Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Adventures of Adam, and welcome to the hashtag No Dime Lifetime, the series where we will never spend another dime in Raid Shadow Legends for as long as we live. Thank you for joining me, Austin Pitts, Charo Hazard, welcome. So the premise, I'm going to turn this volume down a little bit on my speaker. The premise of the series, we're not going to do any restrictions. I'm just going to do whatever the hell I want, play whatever I open, and just enjoy the game and have fun. The reason the free-to-play Rage Only Plus series, I got sort of burnt out on it, is because I got to a point where I pulled all the rares that I would ever want or need. So at that point, shard pulls became irrelevant. And when your shard pulls become irrelevant, there's no longer any dopamine in the game. And that's a huge part of what makes these games fun, collecting heroes. Also, once shard pulls became irrelevant, hitting clan boss every day became irrelevant. And once hitting clan boss becomes irrelevant, it feels like a giant waste of time. And when your favorite game mode feels like a giant waste of time, the entire game slowly starts to feel like a giant waste of time. So rather than having fun and enjoying myself, I felt like it was just a colossal waste of time. It just wasn't fun and I was getting burnt out. So that's why I kind of petered out on the free-to-play Rage Only Plus series. While I did have much larger ambitions for the series, I just can't force myself to play a game when it feels like a job. So we're starting over, starting anew. I'm just gonna play the cards that I've been dealt. So what I've done, actually let's switch to this real quick. I'm back. So this link right here is the link I started the game with. I'll make my camera a little bit smaller for this. I will copy this link and I'll post it in chat. Hold on, okay, Control C. If you want to play along with me, this is the starter. Oh, it exceeds the character limit in chat. Okay, never mind. So much for that plan. I'll post it in Discord. There's a link to my Discord in the description of this live stream. I could start with Gaelic. I've never started with Elhain before, and I kind of want to start with Elhain. General chat. I'll post it in the Adventures of Adam YouTube channel so it doesn't get buried, so you guys could find it. I just posted it here. Adventures of Adam YouTube. It's this link right here. This starter link will start you off in the game with Vergis as your first epic hero, and then at level 15 you'll get Fane. And then I'm planning to do a promo code for another free hero. So if you want that link, that's what that will do. If you want different heroes, at the top where it says package 40, and then it says, right here it says package 44. The 40 is what gives you Vergis, and the 44 is what gives you Fane. There's a list. I'll post the list later when I'm not streaming. Actually, I have to pull up my email to get the list. There's actually, no, my email's right here. Hold on, let me pull this up off screen. Actually, it's fine. So this is the list. Oh, my head's in the way. And the corresponding, I'll take a screenshot of this list and post this under the link in my Discord so it doesn't get buried. So 40 is Vergis, 41 is Tyrell, 42 is Rector Drath, 44 is Fane. We have Romero, Lady Quillen, Knight Errant. Basically, if you're new to the game and you're not sure what to pick, I would highly recommend getting one of the two as either Anax or Fane. I opted for Fane because she works with Maneater teams, and Anax, it's a little bit trickier to get him to work with Maneater teams. So on the off chance I pull a Maneater, I will be able to use Fane in an unkillable team. So Fane works with all types of unkillable teams. Anax works best with block damage unkillable teams. So because Fane is a little bit more flexible in that regard, I chose her. But I would recommend going with Fane or Anax as one of them. If you decide to go with Elinarl, then I would recommend getting the Free Frog Taragi promo code. But because I'm doing Vergis for my Ally Protect, and Fane for my clan boss damage dealer, I'm going to probably do a different promo code, either Monkey King or the Mordecai one. So I haven't decided yet, but I'll get to that later. But the way you do that is, if you open Plarium Play, you have to log out and then go to this link. Hit download. Then once it's downloaded, you can click this little raidsetup.exe. And then when you do that, it prompts you to set up your account. And then once you set up your account, it launches the game. That's pretty simple. It's pretty easy. But that's what's brought me to here. So I'm going to have Vergis as my first epic, and then I'll get Fane at level 15. Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, I've done Kale almost every single time. The only time I haven't done Kale was the Rares Only Plus, and for that I chose Aethel. I was not fond of Aethel. So I could do Gaelic, but I kind of want to do Elhain. I've never done Elhain before, and I was looking at the damage multipliers comparing Kale and Aethel side by side. Kale's A2 has a 4.65 times attack damage multiplier, which is the highest single attack, like compared to all the others. Elhain is very close with the 4.4 on her A3, but what I think will give Elhain an edge for campaign is that her A3 has, it's a 2.2 times attack, but it hits twice, so effectively 4.4 times attack. But her A2 also does an AoE. It's a little bit smaller. So Aethel's A2 will do more damage than Kale's A3 if we're not considering poisons. But because I'm getting Fane at level 15, I'm not worried about the poisons for Clan Boss and Dragon. I'll just use Fane. So yeah, I think it's definitely between Elhain and Gaelic. I'm leaning towards Elhain just because I've never tried her before, and I just kind of want to try her out. Wukong is very, very good. Oh, is there a Stagnite code? I'll look. I'll check hellhades.com, and I'll do that when I'm ready to put the code in. I think I'm going to go with Elhain. She also, look at her base speed. It's 107. That is insane base speed. She's super fast. That's another reason why I like her. So we're going to do Elhain this time around. Okay. I do want to read what it says about the affinity system when we get there. I always skip over it, and I forget exactly what it says. Huntmaster. Okay, I'll try that one. I would love Stagnite. As far as I'm aware, the Deacon promo code expired. But I've already built a custom speed tune with Vergis in mind. It's a 2-1 Hikatune speed tune that allows me to use Vergis, so I will be able to have 100% uptime on ally protection, and it's affinity friendly with marked. I'm skipping the story, I don't care. Alright. Magic beats Spirit, Spirit beats Force, Force beats Magic, and Void is special. Void champions have no direct weaknesses against other affinities. That's all it tells you about affinity. There's no... Okay, I was hoping it would be more in-depth than that. Okay. I'm just gonna auto this first. So that was her A2. It's a single target hit that does, and that's her A3. It's a much larger attack. So her A2 does a single target attack with 2.2 times attack, or 4.2 times attack, and then there's an AoE that's 2.2 times attack. And her A2 has a higher damage multiplier, or sorry, her A1 has a higher damage multiplier than Kale's damage multiplier as well. Yeah, there's no wrong choice. I just wanted to start with Fane, so I know that no matter what, I'll be set in Clan Boss. Same thing with Vergis. He's going to give me Ally Protect, and I think he's going to do a really good job of carrying Elhain through campaign. With his Ally Protect, his self-heal. He could probably solo campaign. It might take him a while, but the amount of like healing and shielding he gets, I think he just makes a lot of sense. Because the sooner I get through campaign, the sooner I can start making more 6 stars. And that's a big part of the reason why I chose Elhain, because I think she's the best campaign farmer out of all of them. Based on this skill hitting so much harder, that skill being a hard hitting skill, and her A2 and her A3. Sorry, yeah, each are a good AoE attack. This should be where we get Vergis after we upgrade this to 4. Well, the Frozen Banshee is a very good poisoner, but Fane is also a decreased attack champion, a decreased defense champion, a weakened champion, and a poisoner. So Fane is actually doing 4 jobs. And Anax would do the same if you chose him instead. It makes it so much easier to build the team. When you have one champion doing 4 jobs. This is really cool too. 7 million silver over the next 7 days. That's pretty dope. There's my Vergis. I'm not gonna collect the energy yet. Because if I collect it now, I will only get 21 energy. So I'm gonna let this sit here until I have at least 100. The game has been opened sitting on that hero select screen for, I guess, an hour and a half. Because, like, here, let me, real quick, we're going to take a quick detour. I won't bring up the calculator. I'll just show you the screenshot. I made a custom speed tune yesterday when I got home from work. Oh, I gotta scroll down. Hold on. And it works against Spirit Affinity too. So this right here, you can see it's Haikatune, Buff Extender. I just have Valerie because she's campaign farmable. Fane, Marked, and Vergis. So with this speed tune, it syncs on turn 7. And this is Vergis using his Ally Protect right here. So Ally Protect for the second AoE. Oh yeah, then he's... Wait. I might have to change this, the timing when he does this, but because he's going last, and it's on a 3-turn cooldown, I'll be able to have 100% uptime on Ally Protect, because he's going last. And because he places increased defense on himself when he does it, the fact that Fane goes before him means he doesn't... If I was using Taragi for this instead, Taragi wouldn't have increased defense for all the attacks. But because he places it on himself, Vergis will have 100% uptime on increased defense. And that's what it looks like against Void, and then against Spirit. You can see he's taking a few people take the decreased speed, but it's not enough to throw the speed tune out of sync. And then I think Fane has to be my stun target against Spirit. But she'll get stunned and have her turn skipped. There was no way for me to block the stun. When I tried adjusting the delay of Mark's A2, it throws the speed tune off. So it can work, it's just, against Spirit, it's just suboptimal. So I've got that speed tune worked out. So yeah. So I already know, I've already got Claim Boss planned out pretty much. I wonder why they gave me the $30 one. That's kind of funny. What is this? Oh, okay, cool. Oh. Okay, I'll do this later off stream. But there's a ton of rewards in there. Class of 2024, okay. What are we doing now? Back to campaign. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. All right. So yeah, with this ally protection and healing and reflect damage, and Vergis being as tanky as he is, I think it's going to be a breeze getting carried. He's going to easily be able to carry Elhain through campaign. And he's also Spirit Affinity, so on the stages that normally give me trouble, which are ones that contain a lot of Force Affinity enemies, he's going to be really good. So like stage 3, I think it's either stage 3 or stage 4. It's the one where you get the crit rate artifacts. On like level 4 of that campaign, the final wave is like 2 Cold Hearts and 2 Force Affinity Dark Elf chick, and the Dark Elf ladies hit really hard. And that's always a stage that I get stuck on when I'm pushing through campaign. I'm glad you're looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. Just no restrictions. Just, you know, play the hand I've been dealt. I'm actually just gonna do these two so they get more XP. Is it stage 4? Okay, yeah, I thought it was. But whenever I get to that stage, I normally have to go back and grind and gain some XP before and then come back in and tackle it. So what do you guys think? I know a lot of people want to see Monkey King because he's like super crazy, but I honestly believe that Mordecai is going to give me more value. In my opinion, it's going to allow me to unlock Hydra sooner, like start getting that bottom chest in Hydra much sooner, which is going to allow me to get Mithrala much sooner. And I think that's going to be really clutch. So right now I'm leaning heavily towards Mordecai. Also, Mordecai is really, really good in Ice Golem and Spider and a ton of Doom Tower bosses and Doom Tower Hard Wave. He could be my AoE HP burn champion. Like, he's just really high value. He's also got a turn meter boost and an increased attack buff for Arena. I mean, obviously, Sun Wukong is the better Arena champion, but I still think there's a ton of value to be had from Mordecai in Arena. Hey, what's up, Grey Wolf? Okay, that's a good call, Wolf. I will try the Ninja promo code. I was trying it yesterday and I couldn't get it to work. Let's try that first. If the Ninja promo code works, then we'll use Ninja. But it wasn't working last time I checked. I did like a test account yesterday before I made this one. So Ninja returns. Did I spell that right? NINJA. RETURNS. Okay. Expired promo code. Okay. Since the Ninja promo code's not working, I'm going to do... I really want to do Mordecai. That's where my heart is at right now. So I'm going to look it up on hellhades.com real quick. Raid Shadow Legends, promo codes. New player promo codes. So if you didn't take Vergis in your starter link, you should use Free Frog to get Taragi instead. So, but that's not what I did. There's Mordecai. Allure isn't bad. I looked at him, I wasn't impressed. I already forgot what he did. Not interested in Frostbringer. I looked at them, I wasn't impressed. Loria's not bad. She has an AoE freeze and AoE block debuffs, or sorry, block revive, but it's not a particularly hard-hitting skill. So it's really Sun Wukong or Mordecai. Yeah. Well, one of the things that's particularly special about Mordecai and his burns is it gets around Poison Cloud. Because it's not a physical hit, therefore it cannot weak hit when the Poison Cloud goes up. So because it gets around Poison Cloud, he will always be like a top tier burner for Hydra. And just being able to start with, like, as soon as I unlock Hydra, fingers crossed, being able to get the top chest, I will be able to get Mithrala much sooner. Like, around the same time I would be getting Seal of the Drakes, actually. I don't know, man. I've never played with Monkey King. Also, wait, somebody said one for what was the stag one? Somebody suggested this Huntmaster. Let's try that. Like, Stag Knight would be dope as hell too. I'll try this. Because, like, I will get Drexthar eventually. I don't know. AoE decreased defense, AoE decreased attack, and a decreased speed A1 is just so much value from Stag Knight. I'm going to stick to my plan. I'm going to go with Mordecai. All right, this might be a controversial decision. Man, I don't know. Yeah. Stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. Okay. Click for gameplay. Expired. Oh no, Mordecai. Okay, let's do Sun Wukong then. Wait, it's Monkey King, right? Monkey King. Okay, we're going Sun Wukong. All right. I really wanted Mordecai, but I guess I'll settle for the monkey. That's actually cool because I've never played with him before. And I think he's going to help me rip through campaign really fast. The fact that he starts at 5-star and I don't have to rank him up. Like, he can go from 1 to 50 without any food champs. I'm just going to zoom through campaign, dude. This is nuts. Mio... Oh, mid-game top. That's fine. We're fine. There are no wrong answers here. They're all great. We're gonna kick ass no matter what we do. It's fine. Sun Wukong. I've never gotten to play with him before, so this will be a good opportunity to see what he's got. Yeah, the fact that he can go from 1 to 50 without food is just massive. Also, he's another Force of Spirit Affinity damage dealer to help get through the Force Affinity heavy campaign levels. Yeah, the fact that he self revives is pretty good too. Well, now it feels like I don't need my starting champion for anything because I already have a damage dealer. Yeah. Oh well. Maybe I just 2-ban it with these two. Right, she probably does more damage. Let's just try that. And if we can start 3-starring it now, we won't have to double back and do it again later. Oh, Sigmund, that would have been a good one. Yeah. Oh, well, Wukong is fine. We're going to kick ass no matter what, so. I've already got my Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss team planned out. I'm starting with Vergis and Fane. I'll get High Katoon on day 30. I can farm Valerie from campaign, so at that point I just need someone who can do either Odachi or Marked or just even Grizzled Jarl would be great because that would be a nice secondary decreased attack champion. Like there's a ton of things I could do. Hey, what's up, Doc Diggler? Welcome. I might need to bring Vergis in if Elhain decides she wants to die. Let's just do Vergis. There's no way he dies. Yeah, I'll mess around with the gear once I feel like I need to. Okay, that attack is pretty sick. Have we just been 3-starring the whole way? I'm just gonna do this now. Just so I don't have to double back and do it later. Holy moly. I just hit a new record high concurrent viewers. I don't normally pay attention to my concurrent viewers. I just happen to look over and see it. Yes, this is it's a 1-gallon jug. It's aluminum. It's insulated extremely well. I work in a factory, and there's no air conditioning in my factory. It gets very hot, so I have to drink ice water to stay cool in the summertime. I live in the Midwest, and we have very hot, humid summers here. So this bad boy keeps me hydrated and cool on those hot summer days. Yep, new free-to-play series. I kind of explained it at the top of the stream, but with the free-to-play Rares Only Plus, shard pulls became irrelevant, which pulling shards in this game is a huge part of the enjoyment of the gacha games. Like, it's what makes these games so much fun. It's a big part of it anyway. So once my shard pulls became irrelevant, Clan Boss, by extension, became irrelevant because I didn't need to farm the shards. Once Clan Boss became irrelevant, it felt like a waste of time. And when your favorite game mode feels like a waste of time, the entire game then begins to feel like a waste of time. And at that point, it began to feel like a chore rather than a game that I enjoy playing every day. And life is too short to force yourself to do things you don't want to do. Like, I already have a job that I have to force myself to go to every day. I don't need a second one. I don't need a second job to play in my free time. I'd rather do something that is fun and I enjoy in my free time instead. The fact that he's totally naked and he's just just ripping through campaign is nuts. So yeah, I don't have an XP boost on. Okay, hold up. I was gonna wait to collect this one, but let's just turn it on. Oh, there's a one. Okay, whatever. Equip a champion with 6 artifacts. I want to keep up with these two while we're at it. I like how they shrunk everything down. It looks like they made it more... Oh, crit rate and crit damage. Speed and attack percentage. Accuracy. HP percentage, huh? I got these I got these speed boots. I think with the as little amount of speed as these actually give, they're probably not even worth it. Do I have anything with crit rate? Alright. I think we'll just do these attack ones for now. Alright, fine. I give him 15% more attack. So the plan is, I'm just gonna, no restrictions, just play the hand that I've been dealt. Make the best with what I've been given. If I whatever legendaries, epics, just an unrestricted free-to-play account. I used a starter link to start with Vergis and Fane. I'll get Fane at level 15, and then I did the Monkey King promo code. Artifacts. Equip a champion with 4 artifacts. Okay, we just got to level up. Okay, 4 artifacts. Which ones are the best? Level 4. Well, if you want to start and do alongside me, I'm calling the series #NoDimeLifetime. So feel free to join in with me. This was a decent one. We'll upgrade this one next. Oh. They finally removed that stupid... That is a huge quality of life. Which is kind of funny. Also, I just want to say, just so everybody can manage their expectations, I'm only doing this until Godforge comes out. Once Godforge is out, I'm going to be playing Godforge. And I'm also going to be beta testing and all that stuff. So there's no promises, no guarantee how long this series is going to last. I'm just going to enjoy myself and have fun. Basically just killing time until Godforge. Equip a support champion. Okay. Does he count as a support? No, he's defense. Okay, so... I guess I'll just slap these ones on. Somebody passed me in the tournament. Equip a support type with 4 life... Okay. Yeah. Just get off my screen. I think once the Loki chase is over, I should have the opportunity to get Shaman, but maybe not. We'll see. Not level 8. And the fact that they start you off with that pack that lets you get up to 7 million silver is actually insane. They've done a ton of quality of life improvements, which actually leads me to the point I was going to make and then forgot. Yes, we know how XP brews work. How many? I said I have to use 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Summon 5 champions. I'll summon 10 champions. What? I keep getting sidetracked. I don't think it's a coincidence that all these quality of life changes are coming to Raid Shadow Legends now that they know they're going to have serious competition in Godforge. I think the progress that the Godforge team is making at the pace that they are making it has got Plarium paying really close attention. This is tripping me out. I like the view, though. I like that you can see more. But is she any good? I don't think she is. Increased defense on all. Oh, she only puts speed on herself. If that was team-wide, that would actually be pretty decent. AoE decreased speed isn't terrible. But I'm pretty sure she can do that too, right? It's 15%. Well, which one was this? 50, 70. It's a small version. Oh, it's a way lower chance. Okay, I guess we'll just use the one that's got a bigger chance. What's up, Raid Shadow Ripoff? So the Godforge, the current plan is to have a very, very closed, tight-knit alpha testing sometime towards the end of this year. And the way I understand it is because I am a moderator of their Discord, I should be granted access to the alpha. That is subject to change, however. So I may or may not get access to alpha. But the last I heard, that was the current plan. So looking forward to that. Then there's supposed to be a much more open beta testing early 2025. I will definitely be in that. So when the Godforge beta is live, I will 100% be beta testing Godforge. And then the game launch is, their current plan is that they're aiming for summer of 2025. Okay, I'm going to join the greatest clan that has ever existed. There are 7 spots open in the challenged clan. Actually, there will be more than that, because this is my old account. I'm going to kick this out, and I'm not playing the Rares Only Plus anymore, so I'm going to kick this out. Schiffer99, if you're watching, if you want to keep playing, you have to log in sometime soon. 3 days inactive, and you're gone. So Wilson, I'll give you 1 more day to prove that you're going to stick around. But 3 days inactivity, and you're out the door. So yeah, I'm gonna remove my Rares Only Plus. I'm gonna promote this new account to the clan leader, and then I'm gonna take my old main account and the Rares Only Plus out. So we'll have 21. We'll have 9 spaces if you guys want to join. If you want to start, if you're doing a challenge account, or if you're joining me in the free to play process, you're welcome to join challenged. No expectations. We don't push Siege. We don't push CVC. At one point, we were killing Clan Boss, but I think a lot of the higher end players sort of left when I became inactive, which is totally understandable. But yeah, we have Ultra Nightmare unlocked, and I think we're still killing Hydra, last I heard. Clear stage 7. Okay. Dude, I am so... I don't know if you guys saw, but they actually had me on as a guest on the Godforge podcast. I recorded it about 3 weeks ago, but it aired this Thursday. And we talked about a ton of really cool stuff. I think the main thing we talked about was their plans for the normalized PvP system, which is a PvP system that is... the aim of which is to lessen the spending gap in PvP. So they will, I think they're planning to have a regular arena format similar to what we see in Raid, but in addition to that, they're also planning to have this normalized PvP system where you're drafting champions, or heroes is what they're calling them in their game. You're drafting heroes, you don't know what you're going to get when you go into the mode, then you unlock, so you're drafting a team and then playing against other people who have done the same. So the champions you have collected and you have access to aren't going to be the defining factors of the PvP. And it doesn't matter. So I can, let's say the game has been out for 3 years and I've been playing for 3 years, and you start playing 3 years into the game on day 1, you have the same chance of beating me, a 3-year-long player, in the normalized PvP mode, if you understand the finesse of the game. So you could come in as a brand new player and clean house. So I think that's really cool. What are we doing? Potion keeps? They're also planning to have a normalized PvE mode as well. So if you don't have a ton of really OP champions and you're struggling to progress through like normal dungeons and stuff, you can do this normalized PvE mode where it's going to be like a roguelike. I don't know. I've never played a ton of roguelike games, so I don't know a ton of the in and outs. But yeah, so your progression won't necessarily be tied to the champions and gear you have access to. They're trying very hard to make the game as free-to-play friendly as possible. And in terms of my plans for Godforge, I don't know if I'm going to be an exclusive free-to-play player in Godforge or not. I know I've kind of carved out a niche for myself being a free-to-play content creator. But That's only because I'm doing it out of protest of Plarium. I don't have any... I don't have anything against spending money on your hobbies. So if there are packs in Godforge that look like good value for the money, I'll probably spend money on them. And if there aren't, then I won't. It's basically what it's going to come down to. Do they have good deals and good value in the game? That's going to be the deciding factor. Oh, let's change our username. Oh, no, we can keep that. Hold on. No, not that. Quests. Achievements. Change username. Oh, right here. Okay. They changed this menu. So let's say no dime Adam. Unlock a champion. I'm not enabling notifications. You could eat my butt. I'm not collecting that yet. Yeah, don't collect energy refills when you're brand new, because when you collect an energy refill, it gives you an amount of energy equal to your maximum energy. So if I collected that right now, I would gain 48 energy. The best thing for me to do is wait until I have 0 energy and then collect it, because by then I'll have a higher maximum energy. Which is why I haven't collected this one yet either. Okay. I'm getting distracted. I kind of want to do well enough in this new player tournament that I can at least get the 5-star speed gear. I don't really care about winning necessarily. Oh, her Elhain actually has gear on. I'm at a disadvantage. Mine's naked. If Arabad joins, it may also change. What do you mean by that? Arabad joins. Are you saying he'll crack the code and bust everything wide open with his efficient playstyle? I guess I don't know what you mean. I'm just cleaning pages, baby. Yeah, really excited for Godforge. Okay. Oh, there may be a... Oh, it's fine. I don't care if there's competition. I'm glad... I hope there's competition. Because if there's competition, that pushes me to become a better content creator. And also, it means more variety for you guys as the viewers. You don't want to just watch only one content creator, do you? I think it's extremely important to get the ideas and opinions from as many different people as humanly possible. You shouldn't ever just watch one content creator, because they might be close to, like, having, you know, like, everybody has different perspectives. And there isn't a single player in the entire game who knows everything. So you should always get perspectives from multiple content creators. Like, watch, if you want to know, if you want a guide on how to build your kale, watch 3 different guides at least. See what everybody says, because everybody might have different opinions. And then after you have listened to all these different opinions, listen carefully to what they have to say, their arguments for why they're saying what they're saying, and then decide for yourself the direction you want to go. Never just watch one content creator, even if it's me. Like, I'd be flattered if you cared deeply to hear my opinion, but after doing so, you should go watch and get a second opinion every time. The more information you absorb, the better off you're going to be. That's a great way to do it, Grey Wolf. I don't know what they're currently defeating. When the Rares Only Plus was in full swing, we were killing Ultra Nightmare every day. But when I became inactive in the game, I quit playing that account for like 3 weeks. So I think a lot of the higher end players, as soon as I unlock Clan Boss, I'll jump in and show you guys. We'll take a look. I do know that I think there's at least one big hitter left. Actually, let me look. I think someone actually said just the other day that they're going to kill... Yeah, so Sputendorf said, I should have Hydra down before reset if, you know, so... we're, at the very least, we're killing normal Hydra. You know what? I am not regretting this Sun Wukong pick. Not regretting it at all. This has been just... I'm probably racking up so many points in this new player tournament. I've never had such an easy time in Arena before. This is actually 10 out of 10 would recommend. Yeah, you're welcome. Hey, come join us. Seriously. At the very least, we'll be rocking until Godforge comes out. Hey, that's not a bad suggestion either, Yuri. Try it your way first and see if it works. And if you have success, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But if you're struggling after trying it your own way, then maybe go watch some guides. But I definitely encourage players to experiment. That's how I learn, personally, through trial and error. I learned a lot from watching guides, like in terms of like the, I don't know what to say, what to call it, not the basics, but the fundamentals, like speed, accuracy, you know, that sort of thing. Like, and then once I had a good understanding of the fundamentals, I then just started screwing around and experimenting with things. And through that trial and error is how I learned the vast majority of what I know. I tried things out for myself and formulated my own opinions based on my own personal experiences. I think that's really important. And I always encourage people to just try things out. Okay, hey, no rush. I mean, there's still like 9 spaces, so you're more than welcome. Is this my first time playing? No. I am a grizzled Raid Shadow Legends veteran. I am an old, crusty, jaded hashtag. No, yeah, we're in first place now by a lot. Cleaning up Arena really boosted. Yeah, no, I've been playing this game for almost 5 years, 4.5 years at least. This is a new account, though. Man. Classic Arena's unlocked, guys. That's gonna give me the that's gonna give me the tutorial. That's funny. That's too funny. Why did I start fresh? There's a handful of reasons. If you want, I can give you my entire history in Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, Guardian gear is the biggest hurdle. That's something I'm going to emphasize in this series and make sure that I tell people to get on top of. Is as soon as I unlock Doom Tower, I'm just going to put all my keys into the Griffin every time it's up. So I'll go ahead and just tell you my whole Raid Shadow Legends history since there's a lot of new people joining. I started in 2020, March of 2020, when COVID-19 hit, and like during lockdown. What I wanted to do was play World of Warcraft Classic all day, but with a wife and a 3-year-old daughter at the time, I didn't feel right about just ignoring them and blowing them off to play video games all day. So what I wanted to do, what I figured I should do instead, was find a mobile game that I could play that would scratch a lot of the same itches that World of Warcraft would scratch. Or cause to itch, I guess. Satisfy the same feeling of doing dungeons, getting gear, and like improving your champion. So I went to the App Store and I typed in like mobile fantasy RPG or whatever. I don't remember exactly what I typed. But Raid Shadow Legends was the first one that came up. So I was like, all right. And I remembered it from the advertisements that I'd seen on YouTube and stuff. So I downloaded Raid, got super into it, played it the hell out of it during COVID. And every time Ancient Shards would come on sale, I would buy them. It just seemed like the best deal to me. So I would always buy Ancient Shards. And my first legendary I got like 3 or 4 months into the game. And it was Tila Gormain, who she's been buffed since then, but at the time she was terrible. And I was really bummed out. But I kept playing anyway. And then eventually work started back up again. And the quarantine was lifted and I was ready to go back to work. So I'm at work. I spend through all my energy every day. I run out and I was still bored and I wanted to keep playing. So I decided I would create a free-to-play alt account. Because this is way back. The Tag Arena didn't exist yet. Faction Wars was still like brand new content. Like there was not much to do in the game back then. So it was such that a lot of people would just have a free-to-play alt account so they could continue playing Raid when they ran out of resources on their main account. So that's what I did. I created a free-to-play alt account. And on that free-to-play alt account, on my 4th shard, my 3rd or 4th shard, I don't remember. Like, I think it was like day 3 of playing the game. I pulled Altan. And back then, Altan was the man. There were no unkillable teams. Iron Brago didn't exist yet. He was the cream of the crop. Like, Nightmare, Ultra Nightmare, Clan Boss, Decrease Attack, God. Like, Altan was the shit. So I pull Altan on this brand new account, and it just made my head spin. I was like, I can't believe I already got a better legendary on this free-to-play account than I have on my main account where I'm spending money. So anyway, I'm playing this new account, and then on day 13, so one day before I get Jizzo, I had saved up enough Ancient Shards to do a 10 pull. I do a 10 pull, and on the 10th shard of that 10 pull comes Queen Eva. And back then, she was kind of a meme, but for a 14-day-old account, I had a 6-second campaign farmer on day 14. And she could do it with such little gear that it wasn't ruining the rest of my account by having her being my campaign farmer. And on top of that, on stage 12 of the Spider's Den, she could one-shot all the spider... and some people may not know this, but if you've never really looked at her kit, Queen Eva on her A3... she also does a 20% turn meter reduction. So, and if she kills an enemy, it resets the cooldown of her A3. So on Spider 12, I could one-shot all the spiderlings and reduce the main spider's turn meter by 20%. And when she would get her turn back, she would one-shot all the spiderlings and reduce the main spider's turn meter by 20%, and so on and so forth. So because of that, I was able to farm Spider 12 very, very early on to start getting accessories for my champions, and it helped me build my first Nightmare Clan Boss team. So between Eva and Altan, my free-to-play account that was only 2 weeks old had already pulled way better champions than my main account. So I was like, you know what? Screw that old main account. This new free-to-play account is my new main account. So I broke the free-to-play seal and started spending money on that account. And after many hard lessons not learned, apparently, of spending money and feeling like I didn't get value for the money I spent, eventually I got angry and quit the game. So sometime between me getting angry and quitting the game, Ninja came out. And a lot of people were saying Ninja was going to be trash. I thought that was ludicrous. So to sort of validate my own suspicions that Ninja was going to be insane, since I already had a main spending account, which used to be a free-to-play account, I created a new free-to-play account that was actually a free-to-play account because I wanted to see just how good Ninja would be on a brand new account for progression. So I had this like free-to-play alt account off on the side. Eventually I got pissed, rage quit Raid Shadow Legends because I was just tired of spending money and not getting my money's worth. At least that's the way I felt. I felt like I was getting ripped off. I'm sure Raid Shadow Ripoff would agree with me, if he's still lingering in there. But several months go by. I stayed in my clan Discord because I have a lot of friends in that clan. They keep telling me to come back. They say they miss me, blah, blah, blah. I'm feeling nostalgic for the game. I'm like, all right, fine. I'll come back and play. But I'm never spending... This is the stage I normally get stuck on. And this is normally where I have to go back and farm levels. We'll see how we do here with 2 Spirit Affinity. So I was feeling nostalgic. I was missing my friends, missing my clanmates. It's like, all right, fine, I'll come back. But I'm never spending money again. I download the game, and that monthly pack pops up. The $30 pack that has a Sacred, a couple Voids, and a few Ancients. I'm like, nope, not spending any money. An hour later, it pops up again. Nope, not spending any money. An hour later, it pops up again. Nah, all right, whatever. It's just $30. Buy the pack. Nothing. I was so pissed that I allowed myself to fall for it again that I was like, I'm never playing this game ever again. So I logged out. I was so pissed. I was like, you know what? I got that free-to-play Ninja account. The only way I know for a fact I can resist spending in this game is if I do it on an account where I have never broken that free-to-play seal, where I've never spent money. That's the only way I can justify playing, because I will force myself to never break that seal. So I log into that Ninja account, and I made a deal with myself. I was like, if I can 2-key Nightmare on this account, I'll keep playing the game. And I'll play, this will be my new account, and I'll be free to play. So shortly after Alexander the Sharpshooter login chase thing, they did a promo code where everybody got a Fane. So I collected the Fane from that promo code, but I never leveled her. So I was like, all right, well, my current clan boss team, I was using Stagnite as my decreased defense and decreased attack champion. So I was like, all right, well, let me build this Fane and see if that gets me up to a 2-key. So I built the Fane. I actually used Alexander the Sharpshooter as a 5-star chicken to rank up my Fane. I happened to have exactly 800 gems, so I bought Fane's Masteries. You know, I did all that stuff. I leveled her up, and then I got a 2-key. So I was like, all right, I can 2-key Nightmare. Let's do it. This will be my new Raid Shadow Legends account. I'll never spend again. And that was it. And that was my main account for a long time. So I got into YouTube about 2 years ago. It was 2 years in August. And that was the account I was making content from, that free-to-play Ninja account. Well, eventually, I kind of just beat the game and I got bored. So I quit playing Raid. There was nothing left for me to do. So after I quit the game from getting bored, because I had pretty much beaten it already, I was starting to feel nostalgic for the game and wanted to come back. So I decided to start this free-to-play Rares Only Plus series, which I had been working on up until about 3 or 4 weeks ago, when I quit. And I've already talked about why I quit that series twice so far in the stream, so I don't want to get into that. But I was feeling burnt out because the game felt like it was lacking excitement and meaning for me. I just felt like I was bored all the time. It was starting to feel like a chore. So I quit the Rares Only Plus series and decided to refocus, regroup, and we'll do a new free-to-play series where I'm not restricted. It's not a challenge account. I'm just playing the game and enjoying it without spending any money. So that's what we're doing now. So that is my long 4 years of history in, I don't know, probably 10 minutes, how long it took me to tell that story. But yeah, that's where I've come from and where we're at now. Sorry for ignoring chat. I didn't want to get distracted. I get distracted so easy. I didn't want to lose my train of thought. Hey, thank you, Os. Yeah, if you guys hit the like button on the stream, it really helps out a lot. Hey, what's up, ML? Welcome. ML was or I guess he was a comment on a video. He was suggesting I do anything but rares for this series, but I don't want to limit myself in any capacity, but I did like that suggestion. It made me laugh. Hey, welcome to the clan. Welcome to the winning team. Yeah, we got, I guess we have 8 spaces left if you guys want to join the clan. It's called Challenged. We are a very casual clan. No expectations. We don't push hard for CVC. We don't really care about Hydra Clash. We're just enjoying the game at our own pace. The majority of the people who make up the clan are also playing challenge accounts. Hey, what's up, Jolo? Doing good. Yeah, we don't stress out about Siege. We're not a competitive clan. We're just all enjoying the game at our own pace. Hey, what's up, Brandon? So what did you decide? You gonna join me on the hashtag No Dime Lifetime journey, or you just here for the good times? If you guys are looking for more content creators who are planning to cover Godforge when it comes out, check out JKG Brandon. He's already on the Godforge hype train. Yeah, we're popping off tonight, man. Hopefully those bombs don't pop off. All right, no worries, man, no worries. If you do decide to get in on the hashtag No Dime Lifetime, just put the hashtag No Dime Lifetime in the title of your videos you upload. Yeah, no pressure. Just if you decide to do it, you're welcome to join me, and that goes for anybody who's watching. Yeah, MTG Jedi is also making Godforge content. I also really like Ragewood. He's a much smaller content creator. I think he just hit 100 subscribers, but I've been watching his content since he started Godforge, and where he's at now compared to where he was when he started like 3 or 4 weeks ago, he has like exponentially, I don't know how to say it. The quality of his content has increased at an exponential rate. Like he's getting so much better at making videos so quickly. It's actually really inspiring. I'm really excited to watch him grow. Yeah, I like Ragewood a lot, so make sure you check him out too. Like he started off like down here, but now he's like he's getting so much better, so much faster. Like I've been giving him advice and feedback, and he's been very humble and very open to accepting that feedback and applying it. And you can tell, like he's growing really fast. It's impressive. He's getting much better, much faster than I did. Anyway, it's cool to watch him. Like it's neat watching him grow. You know. I'm not even using my starter champion. That's the funniest thing. I guess it wouldn't have mattered who I picked. Raid Shadow sellouts. I guess they're inviting too. Guardian Ring unlocked. I think I am gonna max this out ASAP. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I did a starter link promo code, that allowed me to start with Vergis, and I'll get Fane at level 15. So because I'm level 15, yes. So because I have Fane, Looks like it came with a ton of energy refills too. I decided not to bother with Kale. I did Elhain instead as my starter. Because the plan initially was to go with Mordecai for my promo code, but the Mordecai promo code was expired, so I went with Monkey King instead. But Monkey King has basically made Elhain obsolete, so I guess I'll use her as a damage dealer in Faction Wars. You can. Hey, what's up, Zed? Welcome. Zed's been helping me figure out the promo codes, or the starter link stuff. That was his email that I showed at the top of the stream. And I posted a screenshot of it, so here, I'll show you guys real quick. For those of you who are just joining us. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Click, drag. Okay, and then we'll switch to video. Okay, so this link, right? I can't post this link in chat because it exceeds the character limit. I tried to post it earlier and it wouldn't go. Once the stream is over, if you're watching this back in the future, I will try to remember to post this link in a pinned comment. But what you do is you click on the link, and then right here, it says package 40, and then right here it says package 44. So 40 is how you start with Vergis, and 44 is how you get Fane at level 15. You edit that number. So where it says 40, you can change it to whoever you want. Like, you can start with Elenarl if you wanted to. If I had known that the Mordecai promo code wasn't going to work, I probably would have started with Elenarl and then done the free frog to get Taragi instead of Vergis. But what's done is done, it's fine. So I did 40 to start with Vergis, and then 44 to get... So whatever you do first is the one you'll get first. So this is the list of available characters that we know about. So you just edit the note. So where it says 40 right here, if I wanted to do Elenarl instead, I would do 62 right here. So 62. And then where it says 44, I'll just leave that as Fane, or whoever you want. If you want Rector Drath, you would do, or Ugo, let's say Ugo, right? She's good. So you, and type in 60. And then while it's still blinking, you hit enter, and it generates this new link. Then you hit download, and then after you download it, it'll pop up here, and you click the open, and it launches. But before you do any of that, make sure you log out of Plarium Play on your PC. So you're logged out of Plarium Play, you hit download, and you open it, and then it'll prompt you to create your account. You create your account, and then you just right into the action. So that's what I did. I got Tayrel and Fane, and then I used the Monkey King promo code. Ugo Vergis is a great option too. Yeah, I should have asked. Zed, who's... Oh, Banshee? Oh, no. Yeah, no. You don't want Banshee. I think you can. I think Zed confirmed it. You can get Elenarl. Yeah, see, he got Elenarl. If I had known that the Mordecai promo code wasn't going to work, I would have started with Elenarl and then just started with Elenarl and did the promo code for Taragi, but it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Monkey King is fine. Vergis is fine. Uh-oh. All right. I'm trying to 3-star these. We gotta put gear on. We finally have to put gear on Vergis. Yeah, so the reason I went with Vergis and Fane, I showed this earlier on. Oops. I showed it earlier on stream, but I'm stuttering. I made a custom speed tune that will allow me to use... Oh, I don't have a helm. Sorry, I'm really bad at multitasking. I guess I'll just do no helm for now. I'll give him the speed boots. Okay, that's fine. 15% more speed, 15% more defense. That's fine for now. Actually, let's level these up. These are decent. I made a custom speed tune that it's a 2-1 Haiku tune speed tune, but it's not the traditional white whale as you know it from the Deadwood Jedi website. I've made a ton of modifications to it, and with this particular speed tune, it allows Vergis to go last in the team order, and as such, I should be able to keep up ally protection on my team 100% of the time for every single attack. And because Vergis places increased defense on himself when he does this ally protection, he will be able to keep increased defense on himself while he's ally protecting everybody. So I will put him in Stalwart, and everybody else on my team in what's it called? The ally protect set from Griffin, Guardian set. To sort of ally protect Vergis back while he's ally protecting them. I should be able to last until turn 50 on Ultra Nightmare with that setup. So even if I don't have an unkillable team, I'll still be able to go the distance. So I should be able to 2-key Ultra Nightmare with the champions I've started with. Because I was doing a 4-key on my Rares Only Plus without Ally Protect. With just Guardian, no Ally Protect. So I'm going to have twice as much damage mitigation. So I should be able to last much longer. I haven't heard about this one. That's interesting. If I pull a Kunoichi, I'll look into it. I could restart, but it's not that big of a deal. Like, if I wanted to do a different code, like, I think now that I know that the Mordecai promo code doesn't work, if I had known that, I would have done the Elenarl Vergis. No. Elenarl. Yeah, Elenarl, Fane, and then promo coded for Taragi. But I've never played with Monkey King before, and he's just tearing up campaign, so it's fine. It's like a minor thing. It's up to you. Like, if winning is good, but we're not trying to stress about winning. So if you want to join me, Wolf, you're welcome. Play the way that is fun for you to play. If you don't like to wait for CVC to use your books, if that's boring and you hate it, then don't kill yourself, you know? Like, we're just trying to have fun out here. Ah, I gotcha. All right, cool. Modulated for the code? Unless it's like something insane, I'm not worried about it. Or module TD? I don't know. I mean, there should be a link to my Discord in the description of the live stream, but I'll post one in chat real quick. Oh, let me. Invite people. Edit invite. Never expire. Generate new link. Copy link. Link copied. Okay. That should allow you to join the Discord. Well, whoever I get, we're going to find a way to work with them. Man. I haven't had to stop and grind for more XP once. This is insane. We're just flying through campaign, dude. Yeah, I was gonna start this at work Friday night or Saturday night. I had to work overtime last night. But I decided I would wait until Sunday when I'm off so I could stream for you guys, because I think showing the process of how to start the new account live, and so if somebody was interested in joining in on the fun, they could do so and kind of know how to do it. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Richard? Welcome. Glad to have you. Another thing, because I have such a strong start, like I've already got a really great support carry in Vergis. I already have a really good wave nuker in Sun Wukong, and I already have a really good boss killer in Fane. I'm not going to feel the urge to just splurge my shards outside of events. I'm going to be really strategic and always save for the ×2. Yeah, that's exactly right, Brandon. Yeah. Getting paid 10 hours of time and a half is always a nice little boost. Okay. This is the stage. Does Monkey King just solo it? Do I just take Vergis out? He is weak affinity here. Alright, I might have to level up some gear. What kind of lead do we have here? I just talked about how I'm gonna have good patience and not pull outside of events, and I saw that one shard sitting there and like, ooh, should I pull it? No. We're gonna be good boys. We're gonna be a good boy. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I was opting for Mordecai instead of Wukong, because Wukong's damage is going to be very gear dependent, whereas Mordecai, all his damage comes from burns, which means he's not gear dependent. But the Mordecai promo code just didn't work. What are we doing? Upgrading gear. I think this is a new thing for new players. A new player surprise. ×2 boosted summons has been activated on your account. You now have a better odds of getting it. Yeah. But I don't have any sacreds. How do I get sacreds, Plarium? Oh, look at that. What are the odds? They know exactly what they're doing. Are there any, you can get a sacred there. You can get some, what are the odds that they would have sacred shards on sale while this new player sacred shard boosted rates are happening? Four-star chick. That's actually not a bad starter deal. I mean, I'm not buying. I just wanted to see what offers were in the shop. Hashtag no dime lifetime. Yeah, nope. Oktoberfest. Yeah, okay. Nope. Close. What am I doing here? Oh, no. I was just looking. I just wanted to see what sort of manipulative tactics Plarium were putting into place. I might be doing fusions on this account. Oh yeah, we need to power up our champion so we don't die. I might just need to level up a magic affinity damage dealer here. What does that put her to? 30? Oh, that hits her all the way to 30. I don't want to waste a whole brew. Okay. Should probably put gear on her, I guess, too, huh? Ugh. I don't have any gear. Okay. Maybe. I need a chest and boots. There. Speed, attack, and attack. It's on her. I had the mission to equip it to a support champion. Upgrade a rare attack type champion skill with a skill tome. That's my next. I guess that's. Where'd she go? Where's Elhain? Oh, because it's upgrade level, she doesn't show up. Okay. Oh, that's neat. This is new. New interface. Cool. Get a referral link. Yeah, okay. Fight in Classic Arena 3 times. Yes, ma'am. Nah, whatever. It doesn't really matter. I'll spend free to play. I always like it when people be like, "No, man, I'm free to play. I only buy the gem pack and the monthly pack and the." Okay, well then you're not free to play, dickhead. Yeah, that makes me laugh. Nah, hashtag no dime lifetime is the name of the series because I will never give Plarium another penny for as long as I live. Or another dime, I guess I should say. Penny doesn't rhyme with lifetime, so. Oh yeah, go free to play. Yeah, like Mac Chan. he said he was gonna go free to play. I was like, bro, you can't just go free to play. You are one of the biggest whales. You can't just. That's not how it works. That's like saying I'm gonna be a virgin now. I'm not gonna have sex anymore. I'm officially a virgin again. It's like no, it doesn't just work that way. You either are or you aren't. Campaign battle using 4 champions level 20 or higher. 4 champions level 20. Do I have that? 1, 2. Okay. Let's get Fane to level 20. I don't want to go crazy with my brews because I could use them to make food in the future, like chickens and stuff. I think that is a way more efficient way to do it early game because I can't farm a high level of campaign to farm food, but XP brews give you the same amount of XP no matter what level of campaign you're at. Should I just make him my first 60? Does he farm campaign fast? I bet he does. Let me look at his skills. I don't even know what he does. I've never used this champion. Attacks all enemies. Before attack... Okay, so he's got an AoE. Attacks one enemy, ignores 50% defense, will attack all remaining enemies with any surplus damage if the target is... So he effectively could have 2 AoEs. He might just be my campaign farmer. He's the best affinity for 12-3 too, because he's neutral to the spirit and he's strong against the force. And he's got a speed aura, which will make him way easier to build for campaign farming. Oh, he's super fast? Oh, yeah. Getting the ascension potions is true, yeah. Yeah, that's true. We'll just play it by ear, see how it goes. But I think like it just seems to make a lot of sense to make him my campaign farmer, if he can do it. What are we doing? Campaign. No, right? I had to. Oh, beat. Okay, yeah, it wanted me to beat a campaign level with 4 level or 20 higher champions. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, yeah, I think I'll probably just make him my campaign farmer. I've seen him hit like crazy hard. Oh, that's right. I could use the Loki potions on. That's a good call out, Zed. It's like you've done this before. Oh, nice. Cool. Oh, is it arena only? I guess I never looked at it that closely. Summon 6 common champions. Upgrade 6 common. I'll do that when I'm ready to start farming food, I guess. I'm torn if I should like keep trying to 3-star it, or if I should like just put some extra dudes in here. Cause he's weak affinity to these guys now. Just a few times. For those of you who don't know, Zed is a chronic account restarter. The Elenaro package still works. Yeah, that is tempting, dude. I don't know. I want to try, because Elenaro has an unresistible HP burn on her A1, which would make her really good for Frost Spider. And then she's got AoE poisons. If she crits, she'll place 2 5% poisons on all enemies, and then she can explode the poisons on her A3. So if I were to pull like a Taurus or any other AoE poisoner, I would be set. So that is really tempting. But I'm not that worried about it. Oh yeah, getting the attack gloves, the attack chest, and the attack boots for the whack missions. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think my primary objective should just be to beat these campaign levels and then try to get to brutal ASAP. But if I can 6-star it on the way, or 3-star it, like, obviously Verge has died. $120 accounts? Jeez, dude. That's actually crazy. Well, you get Haikatune on day 30 for your login rewards. But yeah, Stagnite is great, dude. Like, you can't go wrong with Stagnite. I should have put a little bit more thought into this and made it like a tier list. I bet if I manual this, I could do it. Because if I would have saved his buff strip for this wave... Oh, there it is. We're fine. You farmed Cronim 4 times? That is nuts. Wow. That's impressive. I've never even done it once. I just the thought of playing that much on accounts that I know I'll never do anything else with other than get Chronom is just I have a hard time justifying that level of self-abuse. Man, yeah, he's slapping these nerds around, man. Elborn Belmont. Did you ever watch what's it called? Castlevania? Seeing your name makes me think of Castlevania. Yeah, I can't bring myself to do the Chronom grind. I was really hoping I could just get Ninja, but that promo code stopped working, or isn't working. I don't know if it's a bug or not. They said that it should be a new player promo code moving forward, so I was under the impression it would always just be there. Look how Tinky Vergis is, dude. Like, every time his shield gets knocked off, he just puts up a new one. I mean, he died there. I mean, he's not invincible, but he's a... Imagine if I actually had, like, stats on him. Of course? Okay. Just checking. Yeah, just hearing Belmont, it made me think of that. Yeah, the guy who did the voice of the Belmont character, I forget his first name. But the guy who did the voice is the guy who played Thorin Oakenshield in the Hobbit movies. I don't know why I said it like Hobbit. I don't know, like my brain skipped a beat or something. I don't know. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've never played any of the Castlevania games, but I did watch... I watched the first season of Castlevania on Netflix. Okay, we might have to bring in... I don't want to say the big guns, but like, just more guns. Slightly more guns. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I'm like some OG who's played Castlevania forever, but I did watch the anime. Richard Armitage, yes, that's his name. Very good. Good call out. If you're a fan of his work, on Spotify there is an audio drama, which is kind of like an audiobook, but there's like, it's more immersive, like there's sound effects, like it sounds like you're in the room with them. It's about, I forget what it's called, but it's about Wolverine. And Richard Armitage does the voice of Wolverine. It's really good. I listened to it at work a couple years ago. Rocktooth. I will need this for the Magic Keep mission. So don't use your Rocktooth as food. You need to, or no, the Spirit Keep. You need to place heal reduction on the Spirit Keep boss. So that'll come in handy. Oh yeah. He's Wolverine: The Lost Trail. Okay. Yeah, no, that was really good. I have a very long commute to work, so I listened to it like on my drive and then while I was at work. I work on an assembly line, so I do like mindless labor all day, so it's nice to have something to listen to at work. I could literally, well, at the time that I could have done my job with my eyes closed. I'm on a different job now that requires me to pay a little bit more attention to what I'm doing, but back then I could have done my job with my eyes closed. Yep, brand new account. We just started it today. Welcome, B. Oh, and the Long Night. Yeah, was the Long Night a sequel, or was it like a next season? I don't remember. It's been a long time, but it was really good. There's a really cool plot twist too that I totally didn't see coming. If you're like super into like X-Men and Wolverine, you may have seen it coming, but I'm kind of a novice in that universe, if I'm being honest. So it totally caught me off guard. Yep, we're pushing through normal campaign. We just started an hour and a half ago, give or take. If you guys are interested in starting your own new account, new free-to-play account, and play alongside me, you can. I can't post the link in chat because it exceeds the character limit for chat. But if you join my Discord, there's a link to that in the description below. I might still have it on my... No, that's... No. Okay, it's not on my clipboard still. That was my... referral link code. There's a link to my Discord in the description box below. If you go to the Adventures of Adam YouTube channel on my Discord, here, and click this link, it takes you to this page. And then if you go up here, while you're doing this, you need to make sure that you're in Plarium Play and you're logged out before you do this. Edit this number right here where it says 40. And then this number where it says 44. You could edit these numbers and change them to the numbers that you see here. So 40 is Vergis, 44 is Fane. Those are the ones that I chose. You can choose any ones you like. One and then the other. And then you'll start the game with whichever one you put in first, and then at level 15, you'll get whichever one you put in second. So that's what I did. I started with Vergis and Fane, so I'd be set for Clan Boss. And when you hit Download Raid, and then open the file when it comes up over here, it'll prompt you to create your account, and then you just create your account, and you're good to go. And then you can put in a new player. Okay, let's look at Clan Boss. Where are we at? So it doesn't look like we're currently killing Ultra Nightmare and Nightmare anymore. Maybe now that I'm back playing Raid again, it'll pique interest and more people will come in. But the reason I chose Vergis and Fane is because I'm going to have a Clan Boss team that is Haikatoon, a buff extender, probably Valerie because she's farmable from campaign, Fane, Vergis, and then hopefully Marked if I can pull her. And that'll give me a 2-1 Clan Boss team, speed-tuned Clan Boss team, that I believe should be able to 2-key Ultra Nightmare. I built a similar team without Ally Protect in the form of Vergis on my last free-to-play series. I was Haikatoon, Hellborn Sprite, Marked, Frozen Banshee, and Coffin Smasher. That team was able to 4-key Ultra Nightmare. So I think with the team I'm planning to build, I should be able to 2-key Ultra Nightmare. 3-key at the worst. Alright. Yeah, if I had known that the Mordecai promo code wasn't going to work, I guess I still could. I don't know. Like, I'm having a lot of fun with Monkey King. He's just slicing and dicing through campaign. What do you guys think? I'll do a poll right here, right now. I thought there was a... Oh, it's down here. Start poll. Start... Strat? I can't spell. S-T-A-R. Start over with Elinaril? Question mark. So, if you think I should start over and get Elinaril, so I would probably do... What would I do? Elinaril... See, the thing is, I don't know who else I would take alongside Elinaril. Because I would probably want a promo code for Taragi. I could do Elinaril and Fane. or Elenarl and Ugo? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's rough because like if I pulled an AoE poisoner, I would be set for PvE. But there's no guarantee that I ever will. Like on my I don't know. I'm gonna look at I just don't know what else like what I forgot what this guy does. Oh. That's actually not bad. Um, he's pretty good. I just don't know what I would do differently. I could do Ultimate Gaelic for an AoE HP burn champion. I don't know. Most people are saying yes. Do you guys? Because here's the thing: I could do Elenarl and still do the Monkey King promo code. So I could do like Elenarl and Vergis. It's close though. It's like 55 to 45. Yeah, Tagore is good, and we're only like we're not even 2 hours in. I could change it up. So hold on. Let's show the options. Let's talk this through. If I did Elenarl, I could do Elenarl and Karato. if but we and then but if I promo code for Monkey, I'll have 2 Spirit Affinity nukers. A Mord code is active. Who's Mord? I guess I don't know. Or Mordecai. Is there a Mordecai promo code? Yeah, I Karato is cool, but I don't really need 2 2 Spirit Affinity like arena nukers is the thing. And between the two, I think Monkey has more utility. So it would be Elenarl, and then yeah, and starting with also they'd be more difficult to book. Raid for Mord. Okay. So I could do. Huh. I'm thinking about like promo like starter and promo code. I would be able to do. I want an ally protect champion, so I'm either gonna do Vergis or promo code for Taragi. I already know. Huh. It's kind of tough. I think having Fane makes a lot of sense because she does the decreased defense, she does the weaken, she does the poisons, she does decreased attack. She's just like a 4-for-1 in Clan Boss, which makes building teams so much easier. So I think Fane is a no-brainer no matter what. So I could do Fane, Elenarl, and then promo code for Taragi. Oh man, this is so hard. Now it's a 50-50. Some people it's Oh, you guys can't see. Yeah. Man. I could yeah, I could do Monkey King and Elenarl. I think I'm just gonna stay. It's fine. We're gonna kick ass no matter what we do. But these are the charts if you wanna start your own journey. Um, that's there for you. Those are the options you can go with. I'm just gonna end the poll. We're fine. We're kicking ass. No matter what we do, we're gonna end up kicking ass eventually. Like I'll get to a point where I'm able to pull shards and. Yeah, Elenarl and Taragi. Like I think if you start with Elenarl. Okay, let me rewind. If you don't take Vergis as one of your starting ones, you should promo code for Taragi. Because having an ally protect early is huge. It guarantees that you will be able to do Nightmare and Ultra Nightmare. On the off chance you don't pull... On the likely chance you don't pull some sort of unkillable champion. Drake? I say this to Drake. Don't start with Drake. I know for a fact I can pull off the Vergis setup. Here, I'll show you. I got proof that it'll work. I don't know if it'll be a 2-key. It will likely be a 2-key. Let's go here. View channel. Where's my Ultra Nightmare? Should be in this playlist. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay, so this right here, it's free to play Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss Guide. It's muted right now. But this is the team. Haikatoon, Hellborn Sprite, Frozen Banshee, Coffin Smasher, Marked. This is a 4-key Ultra Nightmare team. This is the speed tune. So what I've done is I switched Marked to Vergis, so I have 100% uptime on Ally Protect right here. And then Marked in the Frozen Banshee slot, so she's placing increased defense on everybody here. And then because Vergis places increased defense on himself when he Ally Protects, he won't have increased defense fall off of him from Marked placing it here. And then I could use Marked to place block debuffs for the stun. So as long as my Vergis isn't taking the stun, it should work. There's no reason why this speed tune won't work. And if I can 4-key without ally protection, I should be able to 2-key with ally protection. Not only that, but I have this speed tune here, which was a 1-key team that used ally protection. Tyrant for my ally protector. Where's he at? Oh, okay, whatever. Tyrant is my... I don't know why I'm pointing at my monitor like you can see where I'm pointing with my finger. Tyrant is my ally protection. Dark Kale as my decreased attack and poisoner. Rosin for my decreased defense and weaken. And then Elva Autumnborn for block debuffs, increased speed and healing. And then this is my buff extender. So this was a 1-key team. So I should be able to 2-key with Vergis in that setup. It's just going to require me farming a lot of Guardian set gear. This ain't my first rodeo, folks. Yeah. Like, I'm not trying to brag, but like, you know, I've been doing this a long time and I'm quite good at it. Yeah, I think it'll be a worst case scenario. It'll be a 3-key. Like if I can 4-key with that all rares team, and with that team, Marked was my decreased defense champion, and she only places the small version, and she only places it for 1 turn. So I rarely had decreased defense on the boss because she was last in the turn order. So if she placed it, she was she'd place it after everybody else already attacks, and if she didn't get the mastery to extend it, like a 30% chance to extend it for an extra turn, like if that didn't trigger, it would fall off before anyone else could attack again. So I scarcely had good uptime on my increased defense, and I only had the small version of weaken. So like my team is just gonna be, I'm gonna have the big version of decreased defense, the big version of weaken up for 100% of the time. I'm gonna have poisons, you know, like just epic champions who have stronger damage multipliers to just hit the clan boss harder with physical attacks. The only way it doesn't like 2-key consistently is if I constantly get bad RNG and Fane gets 3%ed on her decrease attack. That is one reason why Taragi would be better, because he would be an additional decrease attack champion. So yeah, that was definitely a consideration, but I like Vergis because he places increased defense on himself. So with the speed tune that I came up with, he will, like, the whole team will have 100%. All I have to do is pull marked, and I'm guaranteed to get everything else. Like, everything else is already set in stone. As long as I can pull marked, who's a rare, I'll be good. Now, if I can pull, what's his name? Grizzled Jarl, that will actually be better than marked because he will act as a backup decrease attack champion for Fane, and it will increase my consistency, especially against magic affinity. That's so funny because I'm the exact opposite, Skydoodle. I suck at building Hydra teams, but I'm like a clan boss master. That's so funny. Or I guess I should say Demon Lord, and I guess the Hydra is technically a clan boss, just not the clan boss. Yep, that has been taken into consideration in my speed tune. He always places it on the leader, which is Haikatun, and due to the nature of how Haikatun does, like, Haikatun is the one placing the increased speed on everybody. So when it gets because it's getting extended, increased speed never actually falls off of Haikatun. So the fact that he's replacing it on her and refreshing it won't throw off the speed tune. But I appreciate the shout out. But that is something I was taking into consideration. Looks like Elborn is starting with a. Did you get Karato and Elenarl? Oh, the Deacon code's expired. That's a bummer. Yeah, Deacon is probably my favorite. Well, Haikatun is my favorite epic in the game because of sentimental reasons, but I think Deacon is probably the best epic in the game. It's like definitely top 3. Well, I'm always happy to offer advice. I might take you up on that, Skydoodle. New account spree? Dude, yeah, starting a fresh account is always really exciting. I set a new concurrent viewers for my stream tonight. I think the highest I saw it hit was 32, but I think before tonight it was like 24. So we kind of crushed the old concurrent viewers. Okay, I think it's time to bring the magic affinity, or I just bring a full team in, or I upgrade my gear. But my gear's all crap, and I don't want to waste silver on it. Yeah, I've always hated Hydra. It's like, to me, what made this game really cool was the fact that it never demanded 100% of my undivided attention. That meant I could play it at work. I can play it while I've taken my daughter to the park. It's just like the fact that I never had to really pay attention, except for when it was, you know, I was building a team and gearing them and stuff. But like on a day-to-day basis, it never required 100% of my undivided attention. So game modes that do require 100% of my undivided attention, such as Hydra and Live Arena, those are my least favorite modes. Because it's just difficult for me to find time. I could do it while I'm streaming, but I still don't enjoy doing it. It's tedious, and it's like I don't have fun doing those modes. I mean, I do have fun with Live Arena on stream, but it's not something I would do in my free time. That's a good question, Zed. I think if Sun Wukong struggles to farm campaign at level 60 without masteries, I will buy his masteries to give him a little bit extra juice for campaign farming. If he does not struggle to solo farm 12-3, I will not be buying his masteries right away. I'll probably use my gems to unlock the sparring pit to increase my food farming efficiency. I really love the sparring pit. I know it's not the most popular thing in the world, but I've gotten so much value from it over the years. It's something I highly recommend to people who are active in the game. If you're active like throughout the day and you're constantly checking in and refreshing it, you can get return on your investment faster than you would the gem mine. So as active as I play personally, it's a very high value. Dude, I'm smoking this new player tournament. Nice. Nice. Yeah, when I'm ready to start farming masteries, if I have the gems on hand, I will probably... I don't know, it depends. It depends. It's like, what if Sun Wukong just solos Minnow 15 and then it doesn't matter, you know? Yeah, I don't know. It it's something I'm gonna play by ear. All all my gear is kind of crap. Do I level up my crap gear or do I poke my head into dungeons and start trying to get some decent gear? Try to pick up some savage. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's generally the consensus. The meta is get your first chance masteries, then do the gem mine. But I'm a sparring pit guy, personally. Nice. Who's your minnow farmer, dude? That's pretty good. On my old account, my stoutest Dragonbane would do it in about 20 seconds. I was pretty proud of that. What am I doing? Okay, so I'm stuck in campaign. So I either need to gain more levels or gain more gear. Okay, so those are my options. Increase the levels of my champions or more gear. Siegfried slaps. Oh, okay. You're minnow farmer. Okay. I mean, yeah, Arbiter is really good. Yeah, that makes sense too. What do I want to do? Do I want to upgrade these gear pieces? Or do I just want to farm XP? It just seems like such a waste to, like, invest silver in these pieces. Because they're all trash. Oh, now that I'm stuck, you know what I should do? Is, like, kind of look at my missions. That's what I should do. What do we got in terms of missions? Clear stage 1. Oh, okay. Well, let's do that. That's what you do. Whenever you get stuck in campaign and you can't progress campaign any further, Look at your missions for guidance and start working on missions. Deacon is out. Oh, okay. As tempting as it would be to go back and get Mordecai, I'm having a lot of fun with Wukong. He's kicking a lot of ass. But because I have Wukong, it's kind of made my starting champion worthless. Like my Elhain is just collecting dust. It is a tempting prospect because while Elhain is nowhere near as good of a nuker as Sun Wukong, they fill similar roles, right? He is like a strict upgrade over Elhain, but getting Mordecai would open a lot of doors. Here's what I'll do. I will make a new account right now for Mordecai, and if I feel like I liked having Sun Wukong better, I can always just come back to this account. How about that? We'll give the Mordecai a try because I was really looking forward. I had my heart set on Mordecai. Yep, we are starting another new account. I decided that since I learned of a new, I was initially going to get Mordecai as my promo code. I forgot as my promo code, but the one I was trying was expired, so I settled for Monkey King instead. But now I have just learned of a new Mordecai promo code. Where'd it go? Raid for Mord. So we're going to restart, we're going to get Mordecai, and then we're going to compare the feeling of the accounts side by side. And if I feel like I preferred the Sun Wukong start better, I'll just switch back and play on this account. Yeah, Spider, he's going to be great in Spider, he's going to be great in Ice Golem, he's going to be great in Hydra. Like, I think Mordecai is more likely to get me to the bottom chest of normal Hydra faster than Sun Wukong will, which will get me, what's her name, Mithrala faster. So that's kind of clutch. Okay. So I need to log out of this account. Log out. Okay. So right here it says log in. This is what you want Plarium Play to look like when you're doing this referral link thing. Oh. I'm so tempted to get Elenarl now. Everyone's telling me to do different things. The block debuffs is really clutch. That's true. Yeah. Everyone's got their opinions, and they're like buttholes. Everyone's got one, and they all stink, right? Okay. Oops, that was too much. Okay. I do, man. An AoE poisoner. Another thing I could do is take Ultimate Gaelic for AoE burns. He's a little harder to set up, but not impossible. I really like Fane. Like, knowing I'm going to have a top-tier epic damage dealer. So it's like, so Fane is a lock. 100% Fane is a lock. Something else I could do is take, because she has the irresistible HP burn on her A1, I could use her to just A1 each Hydra head to, like, spread burns around. And then she'll give me an AoE poison for, like... Huh. Trying to think if that's better. Is the AoE poison better than an AoE HP burn? Because if I do Elenarl and Fane, I can do Taragi as my promo code. Wukong can sell a minnow. Yeah, that makes it tempting, doesn't it? I'm not doing Banshee. Yeah. Man, now everyone, you guys are making this so hard. Uh, okay. I know for a fact I want Fane, right? So we're locking in Fane. And I know for a fact I want an ally protect champion. So either Vergis or Taragi. I'm not gonna vote Banshee. I'm looking at my options here. So hypothetically, let's say I think I just want to stick to my original plan, which was not Tayrel, Vergis, Fane, and what's his name? Vergis, Fane, and Mordecai. That was my original plan. I know it might be controversial, but and if I feel like I liked having Monkey better, I'll just switch back to my other Monkey account. So Vergis is 40, Fane is 44. Okay, so we're gonna edit this. Oh, 40. Oh, this is my original link, right? 44. Yeah, so this will get me Vergis and Fane. Yeah, switch to this screen. I don't want you guys sniping my account info when I set it up. Okay. Make sure I spelled this right. Okay. I have dyslexia. I have to be very careful. All right, we're in, boys. Well, I already have a Vergis Fane Monkey account. I wanna try Mordecai. And see if I like it better. I think the campaign experience is gonna be a little rougher without Monkey. I wish that was my password. I might have to make that my password in the future, though. As sexy as Sylvanas is, you gotta remember, she's undead. She's probably smells like rotting and tastes like rotting flesh. Or maybe that's what you're into. I don't know. I'm not here to judge. I just didn't know if you thought about that. I'm going to stick with Elhain still. I think she's going to be the best damage dealer for progressing through campaign. And I already know the campaign experience is going to be much more of a slog without Monkey King to scoop it up. But yes, Monkey King is good in Hydra. But will he get me to the bottom chest as soon as Mordecai will? I think the answer is no. That's what makes it... Hey, look, I'm not judging. If that's what you're into, that's what you're into. We're still picking Elhain because we got Fane. And we're gonna have an AoE burn too, so we're you know, the poisons are like less impactful. Oh, they're still impactful, but compared to, you know, The fact that we're missing out on the poisons isn't as big of a deal because we're going to have HP burns and Fane's single target poisons. Yes, we're going to do a Mordecai account on this one. So we still did Vergis and Fane, but the only difference is we're going to use the Mordecai promo code. This was my initial plan. And I thought about it long and hard for like the last 2 days. It wasn't just like an impulsive thing. Like if you go back and look at the Discord chat I was waffling on it for like at least a day and a half. Like constantly second guessing myself, overthinking everything. Like this wasn't a decision that was made haphazardly. It's something I put a lot of thought into. I think the campaign life is going to be a little bit more of a struggle, obviously. Yeah, I'm thinking like you are correct that late game what's his name? Monkey King does scale better in the late game when you have better gear. Mordecai doesn't need gear to scale his damage. It's all HP burn based. So, and I don't know if I'm going to get to late game. I'm going to let my cat outside. I'll be right back. Like a long-term account, Monkey King is probably better. But I don't know. Like I said, I'm just hanging out on. I'm doing this account to just give me something to do until Godforge comes out. Also, the accuracy aura. All battles accuracy aura for Mordecai. That's not bad either. That'd be a nice aura to use until I get a nice aura to use until I get Haikatun, who's going to be in every single team until I pull a better speed champion. Yeah, you like Karato? All right. It's a raid for Mord? Was that it? Hell yeah, baby. All right. Also, Mordecai has a turn meter boost, which is nice to get a turn meter booster this early since I won't get Haikatun for 30 days. And he also does increase attack to boost my Elhain for the arena. Like, Mordecai is like a really good champ. Oh, I have to ascend him to get the accuracy aura, huh? Let's keep Elhain in because she's like my main damage. So the exact release date is yet to be determined. The current goal is summer 2025. And they're also planning to do a beta early 2025. Yeah, I'm getting perception from the Loki chase right now. Hopefully, I'm hoping that I'll at least get some speed boots. I think it's I forget how much turn meter it is. I think it's a 15% turn meter fill and a 15% turn meter pushback, similar to Deacon. Only he doesn't grant an extra turn when he does it. Hey, you're more than welcome to, Brandon. And I've even got a clan you can join if you want. We're called Challenged, which I'm gonna have to join. I'm not gonna join that clan on this account yet because I don't know if this is the account. Whichever account I decide that I'm gonna play between the two is the one I'll make my the clan leader. It looked like the HP burn did 45 damage. That's funny. You can like do the math and figure out how much their max HP is. Yeah, it decreases their turn meter and boosts mine. That's a really good skill. He has turn meter reduction on his A1 as well. Mordecai is pretty dope. He's really, I mean, he's really good in like a completely different way than Monkey King was. Yeah, my clan is open. Anyone can join. Last I checked, there were like 8 spots open. I'll probably make a clan when Godforge comes out too. I know that's a long way off, but I'll probably make a clan open to the community that you guys can come in and join. Like the stream, get in the clan. Yeah, what Mike says. Like it if you don't need a clan too. Yeah, that helps. It really does help out. We're having this is probably the best stream I've ever had in terms of like viewership. So I appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out. Yeah, I'm a sucker for supports. Like, that's just, man, I love a good support. So like just seeing him like do the turn meter boost, the turn meter pushback, all that stuff. I actually kind of like Mordecai. It's not as exciting as just like a wham, like one shot the wave, but like he's good in his own right, you know. I don't know. It's just like I don't know. My play style is as I lean into supports more heavily than damage dealers. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Belmont. Yeah, Brandon, I don't know if you're in my Discord or not, but I've got it posted on the Adventures of Adam YouTube channel. I posted it there so it wouldn't get buried in general chat. If you need a link to my Discord, there's one in the description of the live stream. If you can't find it, just let me know, and I'll send you a fresh one in chat. Equip a champion. I don't even know if I have. Oh, I do have 6 artifacts. We'll just get this out of the way because it's gonna make. Oh, I don't have them yet. Okay, never mind. Man, I was just thinking about how easy it was clearing those arena pages. I might switch back to the Monkey King account, honestly. It's like in the very short. I don't know, man. We were kicking ass with Monkey, man. Yeah, what's up, Dan? Got my WoW nerds in chat. I guess I can. There's a gear swap event going on. I need to put it on a support champion for the mission, but then I can switch it over to Burgess. Big Steph. Oh, nice on the Duchess, dude. That's awesome. Congrats. That is sick. Man. Yeah, I don't know, cause like with the Wukong, it makes my Elhain completely worthless because he's just such a higher step up. So with this route, I'll still get value from Elhain, and I also have an additional champion for additional. Like on paper, this makes the most logical sense. This is like the most clean, calculated way to start, right? But seeing Wukong just one shot and just shred the campaign was really cool. Ugh. It's so hard, man. If I had the the time and patience, I would just play both accounts and then just, for like a week and see how they're both doing. But I don't have the time or patience for that. Oh, dude, that's sick, ML. Yeah, that's true, Zed. Yeah, that's a good point. Big staff. Yeah. Yo. Good luck with that, Loki. Hopefully that works out for you. That would be phenomenal. I hope you win Odin. Yeah, I mean, that's it's rough. Because like when I was playing with Wukong, I would have been through this already. Like he was a lot faster. I don't know. Yeah, yikes. I don't know. It's tempting to switch back to the Sun Wukong pick, but I think the Mordecai is the disciplined pick. I don't know, maybe not. Hopefully everyone can get their Odin if they're close. Anything but I'm not doing. No, I don't want to put any restrictions on myself this time around. Yeah, I think I don't know. Hold on. I don't want to upgrade a champion until I get the mission to do it. Equip a champion with 6 artifacts. All right. Oh, excuse me. I was destroying that new player tournament too. Like, there's no way in hell I wasn't gonna win that on the other account. Wouldn't it be funny if I got paired in this? No, I'm not. It would, yeah. That would be funny if you can get in, like if you were doing 2 accounts, if you can get put in the same tournament with your multiple accounts. What are we doing? Okay, equip a champion with 6 artifacts. Got it. Remove. Crit rate and attack. That's boring. Yeah, because I don't know, man. Like, the fact that Wukong made my starting champion irrelevant is kind of a bummer. Like again, like Elhain isn't as good of a nuker as Wukong, but I still have a champion to fill that role now. You know. This is, man. That's nice that they finally unlocked that horse shit. Should probably do the ones that are actually good first. Yeah, I'm sure with a decent build, Vergis could probably solo campaign. Oh, this one got. She doesn't really need accuracy, does she? Huh. I'll save that for Mordecai. And we'll just keep this piece on her then. Nope, not 8. 4. Man, 3v3 arena is so far off, not on my radar. Like, by the time I'm in a place where I can build 3 full arena teams, Godforge will be out and won't be, you know, like, okay. Oh, sorry, I just slapped the microphone. Yeah, Vergis is pretty dope. Another really cool thing about Vergis is he can solo Scarab King. And I know Taragi can do it too, which though that wasn't like that's another factor I considered, but like another what I could have done instead was do the starter code for Ultimate Gaelic and then done promo code for Taragi, but Mordecai is just so much better than Gaelic. Sounded like a jostle. It was a slap that jostled it. You guys want to hear something messed up? Well, this isn't the messed up part. What's cool is I bought a new microphone. The Fifine K688, I think is what it's called. It replaced my Yeti Snowball. Or my blue Snowball. Old Faithful here. I had this microphone for 8 years. I've been using it for 8 years as my content creation microphone. I just replaced it for the first time. And I had this microphone attached to this like boom arm. But the only place I could put it with this is a V-shaped desk. So the only way I could set it up was like back here behind me and then have it come up over my shoulder. So it was really awkward. So I was like, all right, well, let me buy a microphone stand to mitigate that awkwardness. So I bought this. $40 microphone stand. Problem with it is, at its lowest setting, if my microphone were to sit on top of it, you see the problem? That's on its lowest setting. So I found the only way I can get it to work with the setup that I have was to adjust it to its highest setting and set it in my computer chair between my legs, so that my right thigh is on top of this side of the stand and my left thigh is on this side of the stand, and then this is like right up against my crotch. It was very uncomfortable. It's a very high quality mic stand, but it didn't work for me. So the microphone stand that I'm using, this little tripod, is the tripod that came with Old Faithful over here. So even though I'm not using the microphone anymore, I'm still using the mic stand. What sucks is it came in on a day that I had to work, so I didn't have time to like fully mess with it and set it up and everything. So I was really excited. I unpacked it, I set it on my desk, I messed around with it a little bit, and I threw the box in the trash. And that was on like a Wednesday. And it's Sunday now, and this is when I learned. So like the trash is like the box that it came in has already been thrown away. So that was a mistake. I'm gonna keep it because it's possible that I might use it at some point in the future. If I ever get a new desk or a new setup, it's possible that I'll find myself in a position where I can make good use of it, because it's a much higher quality stand than the tripod. I like it a lot more. It's not practical with my setup. If I ever get a new desk that's not a V-shaped desk, or maybe a desk that like sits slightly lower, so it's not coming up to my nose, you know, like another thing that was a slight issue with it is no matter where I placed it, it was blocking like a part of a monitor. But I definitely like it better than the boom arm, but it's just a little bit too tall. But in order to get this microphone to work, I guess I'll go ahead and join. Oops. Oh, we're filling up, guys. If you wanted okay, I do need to make space. There's a couple people. If we get full, I'll start kicking these people that have been like 3 days is my limit. But since I just started playing again, these guys may have joined the clan because they wanted to be in my clan. Now that they know I'm back, they might start playing again. But if I decide not to do the Wukong account, I will kick this account out of the clan. I need to take I've got other accounts in here that I need to take out to make space, so I can make space if I need to. If you want to join the clan and the clan is full, like, message me on Discord and I'll see if I can make space for you. Support type champion with 4 life artifacts. Okay. Support type champion. This was the advice from Zed, and it was good advice. Okay. And now we'll put the good ones on Vergis. Speed, crit rate. I don't think he's got any debuffs. HP percentage with speed. HP percentage. Defense percentage with speed and defense. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Hey, what's up, Vanner? What's the new account name go? Oh, that's a good point. Let's do... What was the old one? No dime. Still no dime. Adam. Okay. No dime Mordecai. Sure. That's my new account name. Hashtag Mordecai for life. Yeah. Adam ain't got no time. Those are very good suggestions, guys. I appreciate them. I think Adam ain't got no dime is too long, unfortunately. All right, what are my missions telling me to do? Equip a support. Oh, a level 4 or higher. Okay. Upgrade. Instant upgrade. Level 4. Bam. Oops. Ain't nobody got dime for that. Oh, that's too good. XP brews at the tavern. Okay. One. 2. 3. 4. Summon 5 champions. One. 2. I'm still laughing at ain't nobody got dime for that. 3. How does the microphone sound, by the way? In order to get the microphone to work on this tripod, it's about that far away from my mouth. Whereas when it was on the boom arm, it was like basically touching these whiskers on my underlip here. It was basically touching my face. So I had to increase the microphone sensitivity. And when I did that, it started picking up the background noise, like the white noise from my AC coming through, which meant I had to turn on the noise cancellation feature in OBS. Sounds good? Okay. And it's hard for me to, like, I was doing test recordings and listening to it with my headphones, but I could still hear the AC over what was going into my headphones because it's really loud. So I just couldn't tell if it was it was negatively impacting the quality of my quality assurance. Orgrimmar, yeah. Is this Orgrimmar, or was that the last one? What is this? This is the Wrath of the Lich King soundtrack. What song is it? My window isn't big enough. I gotta... Nope, oh, come back. Oh, it's just the main title theme. For Wrath. Sorry, I'm clicking around Discord. Getting rid of the white dots. Dungeons unlocked. Okay. I think the Orgrimmar one is a lot more like grunting. Maybe you were a Horde player and you would hear this game when or hear the song when you launched the game. Clear stage 7. Okay. And you just hear the song while you're loading into Orgrimmar. Maybe that's what it is. You're just a filthy Horde player. Are you a filthy Horde player? I always played Alliance, unless I wanted to play on an Undead. That was the only race on Horde that I ever played. That's definitely it? Okay. So my daughter's birthday was on Saturday. You guys want to hear something funny? We'll tell the birthday story later. My first account ever in Raid, my first account, when I got her, I was looking at her kit, and I was like, oh, she heals by 20% of the damage inflicted. That means I don't have to put her in lifesteal gear, and it's an AoE. And she grants an extra turn if I kill an enemy. She was on my first campaign team. I was using her, Kale, Sniper, and Sister Militant because she had the AoE A1. That was my 4-man campaign team to beat campaign. What's up, Jack? So yeah, I don't even know her name. Damper? Yeah, she was on my very first account before I knew anything about the game. I was using her to beat campaign. That's fair, yeah. Alliance is definitely the way to go, like, for Classic, anyway. I don't know. I can't stand the Barons, dude. I've tried so many times to go through the Barons. I've never once leveled a Horde character through the Barons. I just can't. I can't do it. I've wanted to like playing Horde. Yeah, I do think she's part of a fusion. I think you're right. Oh, Classic Arena. This is going to be a little bit rougher than my last experience without Wukong, I think. Yeah, I think hardcore Alliance is definitely the way to go. What are these red dots? Man, this tournament bracket's a little bit more cutthroat than I guess. I was wrecking nerds on my last one. Only, yeah, dude. October, Hardcore WoW's making a comeback. So if you're into World of Warcraft, or if you've never watched it before, check it out on Twitch, YouTube. I personally really enjoy watching Zaryu. If you're looking for a good hardcore World of Warcraft streamer, he's really wholesome. He just had a kid, so his content is family friendly. So you don't have to worry about watching someone dropping F-bombs if you're watching it when your kids are in the room. Yeah, ML likes Zaryu also. Or were you saying same to me or Zed? I know you've mentioned you like Zaryu, but yeah, Guzu's really, yeah, I like Guzu too. My absolute favorite is Zaryu though. I was watching a Zaryu stream. It was Zaryu, Guzu, and Savix, and they were playing Chain together, and it was so funny, man. Hey, what's up, Sakib? You are about 2 hours and 43 minutes late. However, about 2 hours into the stream, so not too long ago, I decided to... my first account, I went with Monkey King, and I was having second thoughts because I initially wanted Mordecai, but the first Mordecai promo code I tried didn't work, so I settled for Monkey King. And then I became aware of an active Mordecai promo code, so I just restarted. So you haven't missed too much on this account. Wukong and Ugo. Okay. So who you get 2 epics to start with, Brandon. And Wukong is a promo code. So besides Ugo, who are you going to use as your other starting epic? Ugo does decreased defense. Maybe Rector Drath? That way you can get decreased attack and healing for clan boss. Everyone gets block debuffs. Yeah, you'll have block debuffs for 2 separate Hydra teams. It's not here. I'll show you, Banner. I've shown it a couple times, but I know people keep popping in. So let me get this next campaign run started, and I will show you the list. So this list are the ones we know of. Oh, you can't see it, can you? Now you can. Okay. So Vergis, Tayrell, Rector Drath, Fane, Romero, Lady Quillen, Knight Errant, Talia, Drake, Kaelin the Shrike, Banshee, Ultimate Gaelic, Zargala, Anax, Lady Atessa. This is just books and energy. Tagore, Ugo, Elenarl, and Karato Foxhunter. So, if you copied the link that I posted and you only changed the first one, you'll start with Ugo and Fane, because the link that I posted was Vergis and Fane, if you just copied my link. So, I mean, Fane's great. But yeah, with this link, so this link is posted in I can't post it in chat because it exceeds the character limit, but it's posted in my Discord on the Adventures of Adam YouTube channel. You copy it, and then where it says package 40, this is the first one, and then right here it says package whatever, 44, where it says 44, you just change these numbers to the one you want. So package, this is 44 is Fane, and 40 is Vergis. So that's that. Boop. Yeah. Welcome back. The Mordecai run is going a lot slower because I'm obviously not doing as much damage, lacking Sun Wukong, but I'm feeling confident in my choice. I think it was a more disciplined choice. It's not as exciting as just one-shotting the waves with Wukong, but I think, you know, I'm gonna be playing this account for at least 3 or 4 months probably, until we start seeing like Godforged beta stuff. So I think for an account that's gonna run for at least 3 to 4 months, this is a good measured choice, I think. Pet some kitties. Oh, I should hold on. Check arena. I'm also not 3-starring these, which is kind of a bummer too, but it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, you get 2 picks from the link, Brandon. It's hard only choosing, like there's like 5 really good choices. And then also when you start to consider the promo code, like there, you know, which promo code you're using, that affects the choice of which 2 you start with as well. Ooh, you got your LNR, nice, dude. I'm always gonna have that FOMO of what would it be like to start with LNR, but I'm confident with my choice. I think if you start with LNR, you don't take Mordecai because AoE poisons and AoE burns have like a lot of parallel in their utility. So if I did LNR, I would probably promo code for Taragi. And since I promo code Taragi, I would probably do Feign instead of Vergis. So Vergis or Feign but Feign is a damage dealer and LNR is a damage dealer. So maybe I would do like a support like Rector Drath. I don't know. There's so many options and it opens up the more you like think about it. You could start with 3 Legos. Yeah, if you do the promo code for Monkey King. That's a good way to look at it too. Like, you know, it's an opportunity to test out champions you've never played with before. Yeah, that's kind of like that's kind of why I wasn't sad that I did Monkey King, because I've never played with him on an account before. Even though I was really looking forward to starting with Mordecai. Oh. Yeah, these arena battles are really boosting my tournament score. I was in 7th before I started these. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Oh hey, thanks for hanging out, Zed, and thank you for turning me on to that starter link situation. It not only has it helped me, but I think a lot of people are having fun with it too. So, everyone, give Zed some cheers. He's the one that brought that starter link stuff to my attention, and that's the reason we got to start with these really cool champions. Ugh, okay, he didn't one-shot me. I was like low-key kind of worried. Yeah, books, the potions, yeah, like, yeah, you're right, Sakib. That's kind of what I was thinking too. But it is cool to just have the prospect of starting with 3 legendaries is pretty dope. All right, we're doing just fine in arena. Yep, take care, man. Appreciate it. Ugh. Every time I hear the name Zed, I immediately think of Pulp Fiction. Who does this motorcycle belong to? It's not a motorcycle, babe. It's a chopper. Who does this chopper belong to? Zed's. Who's Zed? Zed's dead, baby. Zed's dead. that scene. If you know, then you know. Ooh. The fact that she just healed herself to soak 2 attacks is actually low-key kind of sweet. She was just a big meat shield. Sometimes that's all you need. Hey, good morning from sunny South Africa. Welcome, family. Glad to have you. Well, good morning from the United States of America. In North America. It's just about midnight here. Nice. Bronze 2, baby. ¿Dónde está? That's about the extent of the Spanish that I speak. ¿Dónde está el baño? Hola. Alright, I'll stop it now. That was the last one. I guess I can... Nah, never mind. No more Spanish from me. Now the question is, which epic do I book first? Mordecai? Vergis? Haikatun? I think if I could land one book in Vergis's A2, that I could just quit booking him. So he's probably my first. So he only takes one book on the A2. Oh, so yeah, I'd have to dodge the passive. So if I get lucky with a good 3-way coin toss, he's probably my first one. Do I even take high? I mean, he does a turn meter boost and a turn meter reduction. Haikatun does do decreased speed, which has a lot of value, but... Do I just do Mordecai instead of Haikatun? Is that crazy talk? Like, the increased speed buff is massive, and so is the lead aura. Oh, we can go back and start kicking more ass in arena. Kicking more ass in arena. Win a campaign battle using 4... Okay. Oh, nice. You get Vergis and Nizana. Wow. 2 ally protect champions. That's actually really good. Huh. I mean, 3 months is a lot of time, but you know, I wouldn't blame you. That's pretty decent pulls. What was I just doing? I have such a bad... Oh, okay, we can do this real quick. Easy. Classic Arena. Okay, now we go back to Classic Arena. Good timing. I'm glad I didn't do this first. I would have had to wait for this mission. Nice. Do all Americans have the huge water bottles? Yeah, I don't know. I only got mine recently, and it was mostly for work because it gets really hot in the factory. We don't have air conditioning inside, so I just cook alive. I'll come back when I can refresh. Um, Between Nizana and Vergis, oh man. Nizana does decrease attack. Well, I guess Rector Drath does decrease attack on her A1. So I think Vergis is, between the two of those, if you had to pick one, I think Vergis is solid. He takes fewer books too, which is a big deal. But I mean, you could build a double ally protect team early on if you don't have a buff extender. It's not bad either, because then the ally protectors are ally protecting each other. Like, they'll take turns taking the hit. But Nizana does take a lot of books. And her decreased attack is only like a 75% chance, I think. But I think it is an AoE decreased attack? I don't remember. Like, if it's AoE, then it's pretty good too. The reason I didn't choose a legendary, let me think of how I want to word this. I'm looking at the champions based on what abilities they bring, more so than just their rarity. So I like Vergis because he does ally protection, which is a really, really strong ability for clan boss. And I like Mordecai because he does AoE HP burns, which is a really good ability for Spider's Den. It'll be good in Ice Golem. It'll be good on many Doom Tower hard bosses and Doom Tower hard waves. While Monkey King is a great champion, he's mostly like just a damage dealer. And while he's a very, very good damage dealer, there are other damage dealers in the game that I can gain access to fairly easily. So I felt like going with the champions that I chose, it would make my account a little bit more well-rounded. So now I have access to more types of champions to fill more roles in my roster. There's certainly nothing wrong with choosing legendaries, because the ones that you could choose from are pretty great. They just happen to be not what I chose for this account. That's pretty dope, dude. Yeah, it's like Belmont's doing Karato and Sun Wukong, and he's just steamrolling campaigns. So, I mean, it is what it is. It just depends on what you're interested in. Personally, like I am a sucker for really good support champions, and I would consider Mordecai to be a great support champion. Not only is he a support champion, but he could act as a boss killer on my account with his HP burn debuffs. So, like, I don't know. I just really like support champions. And Vergis is a really strong support champion too. That's kind of crazy that you got to stage 11 in 25 minutes. Man, that's awesome. Because right now, she did eventually die, but she was only taking 50% damage because of the ally protect placed by Vergis. So he was kind of helping keeping her alive. Oh, excuse me. Sorry for the yawn. After this battle, this round, I'm going to queue up another round. And then I'm going to go to the fridge and I'm going to get some leftover pizza. And I'm going to heat it up in the microwave. I'm going to bring it back here and I'm going to eat it right in front of you guys. That's my plan. I might mute the microphone while I'm chewing. I'll try not to make loud chewing noises, but no promises. I also just need to take a brief break from talking because my throat's getting a little sore. So I'll take a few minutes to eat my dinner. Let my voice rest. And eat my food. Mukbang? I'm not going that crazy. Ah, Satyr. He... Look at this A2. Attacks 4 times at random. Decreases the turn meter by 15% if the attack is critical. On a 3-turn cooldown. This guy is low-key and S-tier Fire Knight uncommon. Isn't that nuts? Yo! Breaker, welcome to the channel. A new channel member. I really need to get on getting some more emojis for you guys. I have a graphic designer friend who said she was going to do them for me, and that was like a month ago. So I only have one emoji right now, and it's just my channel logo. I might try to just take pictures of myself and turn those into emojis. Oh yeah, I know it's not per hit, but still, like it's still a 4-hitter on a 3-turn cooldown, and you do get a 15% turn meter reduction. Okay, I'm gonna hit play. I'm gonna go grab some pizza. I will be right back. Hopefully before this run ends. All right, I'm not done yet, but my run was done. Senses were tingling. I'll be right back. Okay, one more time. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back for real this time. Oh yeah, I was talking about emojis. So yeah, my graphic design friend kind of flaked out on me, which is not a big deal. She was offering to do it for free anyway, so it's not like I paid her and then she ran with my money. She just didn't get around to it. So I was looking at like professional ones, and then like for like the in terms of like price per quality, the best ones I could find were like $55. So it's like, I don't know. Maybe after the stream tonight, I'll try to make some custom emojis. Let's try my hand at it. Emotional roller coaster. Yeah. Hope you made all your own Twitch emotes. That's cool. I might have to go check out your Twitch channel to see what they look like. Maybe I could hire you to make me some. Unless they suck, then. So I don't know if you guys have a Casey's Pizza where you live. But I've got Casey's Taco Pizza with the taco sauce packet. Yeah, hopefully you guys don't have abandonment issues. Yeah, Vergis is just going to solo all of the campaign, isn't he? Yeah, that's fine. Gotta add the taco sauce. I'm going to make a huge mess, I promise. Don't worry. It's got like lettuce and tomatoes on it. So it's just going to get everywhere when I'm trying to eat it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Casey's... I think it might be a Midwest thing. Oh, you guys have Papa John's too? Okay. I definitely cooked this way longer in the microwave than it needed to cook. Eighth wonder of the... yeah, Oss is from Kansas City too. Kansas City area. He knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, I definitely overcooked that. Yeah, the taco pizza is great. Their breakfast pizza is really good too. What's really funny about Casey's is that it's a gas station. It's a gas station that sells pizza, and their pizza is so freaking good. That's too funny, Vanner. That made me think of that scene from Ferris Bueller's Day Off when he's trying to get home before his mom. Oh, come in here. Not too late now. I think a lot of games overdo it with the tutorial. One of the things that Raid did really well, if anyone from the Godforge team is watching this, rather than force you to sit through a tutorial that teaches you everything, the first time I played against these man-eater waves, that's how I learned what Unkillable did. That was their tutorial for Unkillable. Let you fight against unkillable enemies to see what it does. My counterattack tutorial was this boss when I was fighting the weird version of War Chief that has a counterattack. That's how I learned what counterattack did. That's how you do tutorials. You don't have to hold everybody's hand through everything. Just let them figure it out on their own. People are way smarter than you give them credit for. Some people. Hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. Clan's filling up fast, guys. If you're trying to join and it's full, let me know, and I'll see if we can make space for you. I'm trying to give you some fizzy ASMR. But I can't with the microphone filter on. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's awesome. That's right. It's a pizza chain that sells gas, not the other way around. Casey's Pizza, if that's what you're asking. Oh, the name of the clan? Sorry. Challenged. Sorry, I'm just so obsessed with this pizza right now. And then CALG is the 4-letter tag, but we're challenged. We're level 7 clan. Oh, there's only one spot left. Brandon, go, 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 go. Actually, I could jump on my other account and kick on my phone here. I can remove some of the inactive players. Let me multitask so you guys aren't staring at a blank screen. Oh, we need more. Okay. I gotta switch accounts. I was practicing my starter account stuff on this account. Competition's getting tough out here, man. Well, if hopefully I can get into the alpha testing and give tutorial feedback really early on. This is something I feel strongly about. How do I? Oh, there it is. Log in. Okay. They changed that menu, and I'm still trying to get the hang of it. And it prompted me to put in my password, and I wanted to type what was this? Sylvanas69 Uwu? Was that what you said, Mike? Oh, we're gonna lose one. Look how tanky Burgess is, bro. Ah, he survived a few hits more than he probably should have. Yeah, I was having a much easier time in arena with Sun Wukong, that's for sure. You know, you kind of just pick your struggles. She'll probably be my campaign farmer, so we'll do hers first. Actually, I'll probably be buying hers with gems, so I shouldn't do hers first. He doesn't need accuracy. He doesn't place debuffs, does he? No, he doesn't. Okay, so I guess we just do defense tree. Wait, what? I thought it gave me scrolls from the what? Oh, is it? Am I only? What? I thought I just got scrolls. Oh, they're on Mordecai. They defaulted to Mordecai? Oh, fine, whatever. All right. So weird. Okay. Sorry, I'm out of it. I'm trying to do like 3 things at once. Okay. Let me get rid of these inactive accounts in the clan. I think I'm gonna stick with the Mordecai account, even though it's less exciting than Sun Wukong. I think it's the right thing to do. Get rid of Adventures of Adam. We don't need this in here anymore. Remove. We're making space. Remove this guy. He's 4 days inactive. Remove. Oh, level up. Oh, we can get Fane now. Boom, baby. Got a bunch of energy, too. Nice. Why does it show me this? Like, make the red dot. Can we make the... Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, right. This is what I was doing. I forgot. I'm so scatterbrained, dude. Gotta get rid of this guy. Yeah, 3 days inactive and you're gone. We're making space. We got a lot of new people coming in. Okay, we have 3 spots left in the clan. So get in there while you can. Actually, there's going to be 1 more space. Or 2. I don't know. Hold on. Let me promote the... JKG No Dime, you made it in. Happy to see ya. Where's... Wukong Prime? I see you. Where is it? No Dime Adam. That's my Wukong account. No Dime Mordecai. Okay, we're gonna promote this one to clan leader. Roles. Clan leader. Confirm. Okay. The account you guys see on your screen is now the account leader. I'm going to exit. Leave the clan. Okay. And now I can kick. I'm gonna leave the Wukong account in there for the time being, just in case I have second thoughts and decide to switch back. But right now I'm feeling good about my Mordecai decision. Should I put Fane in here too? Just so she can start getting XP? I think so. Because I have that mission to beat campaign with 4 champions over level 20. Maybe I just boost her with some brews. Some brewskis. Oh, no. Maybe not. Oh, we don't need that many. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, so I'm getting caught up on chat. Yeah, that was, yeah. Yeah. I got really behind on... Okay, so yeah, Godforge tutorial. Hopefully I can get in and get early in the beta and give feedback. I wouldn't expect too much. Man, I'm... You started with Carl. I'm assuming that was auto-corrected from Kale. Wukong and Ninja, and now Stagnite. Okay, so your first 6-star champion should be someone who can farm campaign, so you can get more 6 stars sooner. So I would say Kale or Sun Wukong are both safe bets. A lot of people will probably tell you Sun Wukong, because he does have harder hitting damage multipliers and should be able to farm campaign much more easily. And I would tend to agree with that. Sorry. Yeah, that's stupid. I agree, Harl. Javi. I'm not worried about that, though. Ooh, congrats on normal Animus, Mike. That's awesome, dude. Hey, welcome, Reborn. Content and quotes. Yeah. I will say that when I was doing my Rares Only Plus, it was nice not having to stress about what kind, like, not having to worry about what my next video was going to be about was really nice. I already just knew I was just going to update people on what I did that week. So it is a nice way to do easy, free content for your channel every week. Or every day, however often you upload videos. Oh yeah, Reborn, if you didn't see Mike's message, he's doing a Void only challenge as well. Looks like there's a clan called Into the Void. If you missed that, there you go. Ooh, second 60? I don't know. I definitely think Elhain is going to be my first, just because she's be my campaign farmer. My second is probably Vergis or Fane. Some combination of Vergis, Fane, and Elhain, because Clan Boss Champion, right? So it makes sense to 60 these first. He can go on my Clan Boss team, but he's not necessarily going to be part of my final team, and he can do his job at level 50 in dungeons until I need to 6-star him, because like maybe he's, I need more survival or whatever. So yeah, it's probably going to be Elhain, Vergis, Fane, or maybe Fane then Vergis, because Fane has worse base stats, so she will benefit from being 60 more highly. Plus, she could use an accuracy banner where Vergis doesn't need accuracy. So kind of, if you think about it like that, it makes sense to do Fane after. In terms of who needs the stats more and who need, I think Fane probably makes sense to be my second one. And Vergis probably number 3. It just depends on how I'm feeling about where I'm at in the content. Like, do I feel like maxing out Vergis will help me push through the content more than it would if I were to max out Fane? Like what combination of, I don't know, just have to play it by ear. But I don't think Mordecai is a high priority on 60 just because his burns, the damage of his burns scale the same whether he's 50 or 60, I don't know about War Maiden. I didn't use my War Maiden that much on my Rares Only Plus. Once I got Drexthar, he just soloed the dungeons. I used her in Fire Knight 20. But if I pull like a Stag Knight or something, I'm not going to farm a War Maiden. So, it depends. Depends on my shard pulls. J Gigs is a hustler. He's actually got 2 YouTube channels. I would, if you're a fan of his comedic stylings, I would check out his other YouTube channel. It's just called Gigs, without the J. He does like funny react content and movie reviews, like that kind of thing. I watch it a lot. It's good stuff. It's an interesting point, Brandon, that I see a lot of YouTubers make. But on my free-to-play Rares Only Plus, I don't think I ever pulled another AoE decreased defense champion to replace my War Maiden. Not that I could have because I was doing the challenge, but I have never pulled another decreased defense champ on that account. I think there's only like, every time you pull an epic, you have something like a 6% chance to pull a decreased defense champion. It's not a very high chance at all. There are a lot of champions who are strict upgrades over War Maiden. But in relation to the total champion pool, it's a small percentage. There's so many epics in the game. And it was 6% last time I did the math. That was like 2 years ago. So the ratio has probably changed. Should I farm some speed boots? I don't think I should. I don't think it's worth spending energy for like 3-star at best. Maybe when I get to hard and I can get 4-star, I'll think about it. That is true. That's a good point, Mike. Oh, I do use my War Maiden in Faction Wars. On that originally plus. At some point during the process of doing the campaign and stuff, I think you get like some 3-star regen gear. I'm hoping it's good, because if I could slap that regen gear on Burgess, he'll be like invincible. If you can start with Stag Knight, that's great, man. Stag is so good. Definitely like a top 5 epic, in my opinion. I know, dude. I was having that like, what was it? What would you call it? I don't know. I was like frozen by so many choices. Yeah, that's another big bonus of Vergis is the solo king potential, or solo king, Scarab King potential. Yeah, I know that he and Taragi could each solo it, so I knew that no matter who I went with, it'd be a good one. Analysis paralysis. Thank you, Mike. Yes, that's what I was trying to think of. Okay. I mean, Sun Wukong is great. No matter what you chose, if you end up with Wukong, you're gonna do great. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Dan. Appreciate it, buddy. See you later. Dude, he's like unkillable. Ah, okay. Getting stunned there was kind of a bummer. Nah, that was so close. Oh man, you've been playing Raid a long time. By the time I started playing Raid, there was already level 20 dungeons, I think. Get off my screen, please, so I can play the game. Thank you. Oh. Oh, that's why. There's your problem. I got pizza fingers on my mouse. I'd rather have pizza shoulders than pizza mouse. Loki Chase is still active. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even know what Loki does. I never bothered learning his kit because I couldn't use him on my Rares Only Plus account. He didn't fall within the parameters of my challenge. So I never dedicated the brain power to learning what he does. So I'll be getting him for the first time. Probably wouldn't hurt to throw some gear on Fane either. She's naked. There. Oh, thank you, Fox Mode Gaming. I appreciate that. Oh, he's naked too. I guess HP is probably better than attack. Oh wait, I have these. Oh. Oh. Let's slap those on Fane, yo. Alright, wait, are they better? Hold on, filter. Oh, fitting room, that's what I need to do. Okay. I almost forgot how to do this. It's actually about the same, but this will give her a little shield. Yo, chat's popping off. Hold up. Alright. Let's try that again. I don't know if Loki can farm campaign or not, if that's what you're asking. Oh, that's awesome, Brandon. Yeah, I didn't start until, like... I always get March and May confused. March of 2020, like when COVID lockdown hit. Hey, Barbarian, that's cool. Yeah, good luck with that. That's gonna be rough. But if you, I mean, I guess you get, what's his name? Shield Guard and War Maiden early, and then Berserker. There's some decent ones you can farm from campaign. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Foxwood's a YouTuber. You can check out his channel. Yeah, Raid has really come a long way. Like when I started playing under like Faction Wars, it still said new feature. Like Faction Wars had just come out when I started playing. Yeah, Shield Guard was my first 6-star on my Rares Only Plus series. No regrets. Feels like a lifetime ago, though. Ah, right on, man. It's crazy how much better champions do when they actually have some gear on them. Oh, right on, man. Yeah, Shield Guard is a really good one. Good luck with your new series, Mike. Oh, thank you, Grey Wolf. I appreciate that, man. Oh, that's a really good point, Mike. Yeah. Jamarsha and Krona will kick ass on your Barbarians Only account, man. Just, I'm about done with my pizza. I might get some more. I only grabbed 2 pieces. I'm gonna have to go back for seconds. Oh, dude, that's a great idea, Belmont. Yeah, dude, Elhain, Tayrell, and Vergis. Oh, El and Arl too. Yeah, and Apothecary for the promo. Yeah, high elves only. That'd be a great way to start it. Huh. I think Jacques said they were having a similar trouble with that issue for streaming to YouTube. Fox Mode, are you from the Netherlands? It might be a regional thing if that's the case. I don't know if Jacques is still around or not. I think they were in here earlier. I mean, it was at the start of the stream. They might not still be here. Oh, India. Okay, then I have no idea. Yeah, sorry if I miss you, but if you guys say something and you're talking to me and I miss it, feel free to post it again. I'm a slow reader and chat's moving a lot faster than I'm used to. Someone was saying that Wukong was able to solo Minotaur. He might not be able to do it as like a brand new account, but I'm sure eventually once he gets better gear, he could do it. Yeah, I'm gonna grab some more pizza. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Hashtag pizza party. Ideally, for a campaign farmer, you want someone with at least one, ideally two AoEs. So Sun Wukong, his A3 is an AoE, and if he gets a kill with his A2, then it kind of turns into an AoE. All your starter champions can make good campaign farmers. Oh, look, he has an AoE A1. Okay, yeah, like I said earlier, I've never even looked at his kit, so. Does his A1 hit hard enough to farm campaign, like for early game? Reborn said saying they wouldn't recommend Loki as a campaign farmer. Decreasing the turn meter is pretty good. I don't know. I personally don't have experience with Loki. On my last account, it was a rares only account, but it also included champions who were free and permanently available. So Loki did not fall within the parameters of that challenge. So I never even bothered really looking at Loki's kit because he didn't apply to me. So I just kind of ignored him. So I don't know. I even know if he's any good. I've never played with him, and I don't really watch Raid Shadow Legends videos too much anymore these days. I'm a very casual enjoyer of the game, but I really do enjoy making YouTube videos, and Raid Shadow Legends acts as a catalyst for which I can create videos. So I actually care more about making videos than I do about playing Raid. I just happen to be playing Raid. Hey, welcome back, Richard. Glad to have you. Yeah, it's funny. One beer for me is usually enough to get me drunk. I drink so infrequently that when I do, it's just like, it doesn't take much, I'll tell you that. I don't regret feeding Vizug because I couldn't use him on that account, but I would like to pull him on this account. The one champion I do kind of regret feeding on that account was Abbess. I think Abbess is a really unique and super underrated champion. And I've been wanting to do a guide for her doing a guide on her for a really long time. So pulling her on the Rares Only Plus kind of stung because I knew I wasn't going to be able to build her on that account. I'm kind of sad about that one, like legitimately. That was the only one I was really bummed about. I don't think I've ever been to a Buc-ee's. I think you get the instant upgrade, like on both the accounts that I just created, I got the instant artifact upgrade almost immediately. Oh, is it level 5? Okay. Well, I mean, that's basically almost immediately, right? The fact that it never was, I don't know. It used to be level 40. Like, can you imagine playing this game for 40 levels without having that instant upgrade? That's cool, Richard. Yeah, this pizza that I'm eating, it's from a Casey's, which is a gas station. But they sell pizza and it's fire. I didn't even know it happened, honestly. But yeah, that's a good call out, Reborn. Like I said, I don't think it's a coincidence that all these quality of life features are coming into the game right around the same time that Fateless is making their game, Godforge. I think they see how well along Godforge is coming, and they're scared, and they don't want to lose their player base to Godforge and Fateless. So they're implementing these quality of life features. Whether you end up playing Godforge or not, Godforge might be the best thing to ever happen to Raid. Because now that they have some serious competition, they're going to have to work much harder to keep you in their game. So even if you don't want to play Godforge, or you think it looks stupid, or the idea of it is stupid, just be glad that it exists at all. Because they're going to give Plarium a run for their money. And as a result, they're going to treat you, the players, much better. Yeah, competition, man. And it's not a coincidence. They've had 5 years to start treating the players like we fucking matter, and they haven't done it until right now. I don't think that's a coincidence. And they're still making stupid decisions. Not saying Plarium are angels now. Like the whole recent, like, Titan event, fusion drama, like, they still got a long ways to go, but they're a lot better than they have been. Hey, Julia B, welcome. She's from the Fateless Discord. Yeah, I think if you play Raid, at the very least, you should try Godforge. Just go in with an open mind and see what it's like. No one's asking you to quit playing Raid. Just see what Godforge is about. When it comes out. It's not out yet. Where's my coffee, B? Just kidding, just kidding. Yeah, when I look at where Fateless is now, I am reminded of the early days of Blizzard. You know, the people who made Diablo and World of Warcraft, where they were like just hardcore gamers who were making the game that they wanted to play. And as a result, it ended up making really great games. When gamers want to make a game that they would want to play, turns out they end up making pretty cool games. Nowadays, Blizzard is all corporate. It's a big, you know, they'll hire any college graduate with a degree. It's not like passionate gamers like it used to be. But still. That's true. I don't drink coffee. Yeah, you got me. Fair enough. Yeah, Gears of War. I never played Gears of War, but my brother and his roommate did. So when I was in high school, I'd go visit my brother and his roommate at their apartment, and I'd just watch them play Gears of War. It was a cool game. And what's crazy, Reborn, is that their visual aesthetics are going to get even better over time. Like, there's still tons of polish that needs to go into it. So the fact that it already looks as good as it does is, like, to me, it's really promising. Hey, welcome, Matt. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the original World of Warcraft team, Jeff Kaplan was one of the original game designers, and he went on to be like the game director of Overwatch, which I know Overwatch isn't in a great place now, but in the early days of Overwatch, it was great. And then I don't know what Ben Brode did before Hearthstone, but he made Hearthstone. And then he went on to make Marvel Snap, so like 2-hit card games from Ben Brode. I don't know what he did at Blizzard before that, though, if I'm being perfectly honest. I'm sure someone will tell me. Yeah, I mean, it'll probably happen. It's not a big... Oh, I need to put Fane instead of War Priest. Fane actually has gear on. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Get out of here. Skedaddle. Eh. I guess I was contemplating whether or not I should have used Mordecai's turn meter boost, but I think the increased attack was perfectly fine. Well, I'm out of tokens. I gotta win an arena defense. Well, we're in first place in this tournament, this new player bracket. But we were just zooming through with the Wukong setup. Oh yeah, we have come and goes here in Missouri. At least one. There was one in my hometown. I don't know if they're all over the place though. You'll have a chance to grow your channel when God of Forge comes out, Brandon. Don't worry about it. Oh, thank you, Veltaris. Or Veltarius. Appreciate that. Nice to have you here. Yep, just started today. Twice. So initially, when I started, what I wanted to do was choose this girl for my starter champion, and then this little mouse and this guy as my first 2 epics, and then use a promo code for this guy. The promo code I used to try to get this guy was expired, so I did a different promo code for Sun Wukong instead, like the Monkey King guy. And it was later brought to my attention that there was an active promo code for this guy. It was just different than the one that I was trying to redeem. So about 2 hours into the stream or so, I restarted and did the promo code to get this guy. Did you ever play Raid Shadow Legends, Joya B? Hey, what's up, Jay Pickens? Oh, dude, this support champions only secret room. Dude, for that, on my old account, it was like... It's basically just my regular Seer team. It was so funny. It's like, this isn't even a challenge. Why not Wukong? There's nothing wrong with Wukong. I think he's a great champion, a great damage dealer. I just think the overall utility that Mordecai brings will be more beneficial in some dungeons like Spider, Ice Golem. There's something else. Oh, early Hydra. I think using Mordecai will allow me to get Mithrala much faster. Like, the sooner I can get to that bottom chest in Hydra, the sooner I get Mithrala. I think that's going to be big, too. But in terms of, like, long game, I think Wukong has better end game Hydra utility than Mordecai does. But for early game Hydra, I don't know. I like Mordecai. I like the idea of Mordecai better. And I think he's just going to be super clutch in more areas. Not that Wukong is bad. Like, I'm already feeling a big difference in the rate at which I'm plowing through this campaign. Oh, you still do? Okay, I didn't know that. For some reason, I thought you didn't play Raid. Oh, cool. Huh. Well, if you want, you can post your build in my Discord, and whenever I get a free moment, I'll take a look at it and offer some advice. You can either post it in the Raid Help Center channel, or you can just DM me. Either way is fine. I don't care. But if you post it in the Raid Help Center channel, somebody else might be able to chip in and help you out before I get to it. But just whatever you prefer. Ugo's pretty dope. Man, that's rough, Voltarius. I feel that. I've been there before, man. Yeah. There's nothing worse than, like, just never getting, like... I had to train myself to stop thinking of shards as a means to gain champions, and I had to start thinking of them instead as a resource for completing fusions. And when I changed my mindset, it made it so much easier to cope with never pulling anything good from shards. I never expected to get things from them other than completing fusions. And also guaranteed legendary events. And anything I got on top of that was just a bonus. It's all about managing your expectations. Because if you expect nothing, you'll never be let down. Would have been really cool if I just got a War Maid in there. So I wouldn't have to worry about trying to farm one or not. Heffrack is pretty cool. I got Heffracked in live arena one time because I forgot about his passive. Yeah. Well, it wasn't entirely my fault. Like, I killed everyone except the Reviver, who was frozen, but when I attacked, it unfroze him because of the mastery. And he revived, and I A1'd with my Soulbond Bowyer, which killed somebody but not Heffrack, and then I got Heffracked. I'm calling this series No Dime Lifetime, or hashtag No Dime Lifetime. Sort of a friendly nod to Jay Gigg's No Dime December he did last year. Just because I don't give Plarium my money anymore. I stopped giving them money like 3 years ago. When do I think I'll be able to do fusions on this new free-to-play? I don't know. I can try. I don't have any shards. So it's going to be tough to do this next one, but maybe the one after. If I, depending on the rate at which I progress and can start saving up shards. Yeah, I mean, I was live streaming when it happened. I can go back and find the clip, but I froze with Yakarl, and then they had Old Hermit Jorg on their team, and I did the AoE with Dark Elhain. It killed the 3 damage dealers, and then the damage dealt to Old Hermit Jorg unfroze him because of the mastery, and then he revived. I should have just used Soulbond's single target attack on Heffrack, but I wasn't thinking about it. I was kind of just talking to chat on autopilot. And I killed somebody, I think it was his Kale or something, I don't know. And then Heffrack popped off and killed me. I was like, oh, I forgot about that. That was stupid. But if Old Hermit Jorg hadn't gotten unfrozen from that mastery, it wouldn't have mattered. So I did get a little hosed, but I also did play poorly. It wasn't completely just all bad luck. I could have played it better, obviously. I don't know if I'll be making videos on the No Dime Lifetime or not. I'm definitely gonna do this for live streams every Saturday, unless I work overtime. Sometimes I work overtime on Saturdays. But I'll definitely be live streaming this because I miss live streaming. I haven't done it in a couple weeks. But it basically just depends on, I don't know. If something, how about this? Well, I don't know. I may or may not. I haven't decided yet. At the very least, I will live stream it once a week. But I kind of want to focus putting my attention into my Godforge content first and foremost. Just because that's where my heart's at right now. I'm only really doing this to kill time until Godforge comes out. Whether or not I do fusions is going to depend on if I like the champion or not. If I think they're cool, I'll probably go for them. But ultimately, again, since I'm not planning to play this account super long term, just killing time till Godforge comes out, I'm not gonna break myself going for a fusion if I don't think they're gonna be a really great champion. If they're like mid tier or below, I'll probably skip it. But if they look cool, like let's say for example, if Armand's was an upcoming fusion, or like Brogni, something like that, I'd pick him up for sure. Or like a unkillable clan boss champion or something, like Helicath, like one of those like S tier. Definitely, probably go for it. I'm glad you got over your fear of fusions. It's a really great way to get some good champions. I'm definitely gonna make a video guide on my clan boss team. My speed tune. It's the same speed tune as my old like 4-key free to play version only plus. It's the same speed tune, but showcasing how it can be adapted to fit other strategies and champions is, I feel like there's some value in that. Hey, yeah, I saw that you won the giveaway. I thought that was cool. I was happy for you. Oh yeah, Newt was another one. Yeah. I'm gonna have to stop and make some food to rank up my El Hain pretty soon. Yeah, the Titan event stuff was less than savory, I'll say. Oh, you know what? I was thinking to myself, man, I'm still kind of hungry. I should get more pizza. Well, then I remembered there's birthday cake in the fridge. We celebrated my daughter's birthday today. Her grandparents came over. We ordered some pizza. We got a Minecraft-themed birthday cake. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make some food for her. Actually, I could just use these. I kind of want to save him, though, because I'll need him for the missions, for the heal reduction. Unless... No heal reduction. Okay. Maybe I probably should. I used to like fusions until the Nishak fusion. That one wore me out, man. That was the first time I got fusion fatigue. I don't think I have enough pull to swing something like that, Cupid. And if they were going to make me into a character, I'd want them to make me a dwarf. Oh. Let's see if I can find the picture real quick. That was my beard before I shaved. Here's another one. My dwarven-inspired facial hair. Yeah, if they put me in the game, I would want to be a dwarf. Dwarf maxing. I like that. Oh, that's pretty cool. They can make a faction that's just like bald white guys with glasses and beards. It could be like me and Mad Capper and, you know. Hey, what's up, Delquaz? Thank you. I think it took me like 2 or 3 years to grow it out that long. I was in a punk rock band when I was in my late teens and early 20s. But that was back when I had hair to headbang with. I would actually I was a skateboarder back then too. I would wear my skateboarding helmet and I would headbutt the cymbals. What did we just unlock? Market? Ooh. Are there any... Is this worth it? I think I'm gonna wait. If I see an ancient shard pop up in here, I'll unlock them, but I'm not gonna do all that just to get a couple mysteries. I totally did, yeah. I was the drummer slash backup vocals. That was, yeah. I don't think they ever stop itching. I think you just kind of get used to it, or you don't. I think someone else, I think it was actually Joyabee who linked me a Windrose music video. My singing voice is decent at best. Yeah, that is pretty American. Yeah, I'm gonna put my my pizza plate up. It's kind of taking up my elbow room on the desk. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, that was right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like I don't know. Maybe the skin on my face just isn't as irritable, so the itching doesn't bother me that much. But it's always itchy. I guess for me, I'm very this is such a stupid thing, but it's true. I'm very self-conscious about my chin. I feel like I have a very feminine chin. And having a beard sort of fills out my like jawline and my chin. So because I'm so self-conscious about the way I look when I don't have a beard, I tolerate the itching. Oh, I forgot to get cake. I should have. Maybe I'll wait till I'm done streaming. Yeah, this camera actually picks it up a lot better. I've got like a 3-tone beard. It's like black, but there's like gray and red in it. It's kind of my last camera didn't pick it up at all, but like I don't know if the light's hitting it just right, but sometimes you can see like flakes of red. I've also got some gray hairs coming in, like there's gray hair right there. Oh no, oops. I do use a beard shampoo and conditioner. That might help a little bit. I haven't used the oil. When my beard was long, I oiled the hell out of it to try to keep it from getting too frizzy. Four-color beard, nice. Yeah, that probably helps a lot too. I think, and just in general, like big dudes just look better with beards anyway. There's something about the aesthetic. Man, I'm getting tired. I don't know. I normally don't start streaming until like 10 o'clock because my daughter's bedtime is 9:30. But she passed out on the floor at like 8:30 today, so I just like picked her up and carried her to bed. And then I was like, well, she's already asleep. I might as well start streaming. I think I want to try to beat campaign. We're getting close. If I can beat normal campaign, I'll feel... Uh-oh. All right, Vergis. Do your thing, man. As long as I don't crit him, he's just not going to die because of that shield passive. And the fact that you don't need to ascend him to unlock that passive is really crazy. It makes him a really, really good starter epic. He's just like invincible, man. He's like the Terminator. Even in like weak affinity against that Drake, he was still slapping it around. Oh, thank you, Joya. I'd tell her you said happy birthday, but she won't know who you are. Maybe I could explain who you are and then tell her that you said happy birthday. Oh yeah, that makes sense, Cupid. Yeah, that's a really good setup for Scarab King, for sure. The fact that I could... Another reason I got burnt out on my Reg Only Plus series is because after 7.5 months, I still never got a single gosh dang Blood Shield accessory for my Armiger. So I was still using Metal Shaper in my Doom Tower Hard Scarab King team, and it was just so frustrating. You got a Deacon? Oh, nice. Well, that was your test account? Dang. Yeah, Deacon... He's just too good, man. The coffee lady. Okay. If Mordecai dies, I don't know if Vergis is gonna have enough juice. I don't know if he's gonna have enough stank in his tank, because he's the boss heals for 5,000. From that heal. I think we're going to... I think we got it. I think we got it. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Richard. I appreciate it, man. Take care. This is going to be way too close for comfort, man. Every time Mordecai gets a weak hit, I just kind of celebrate a little bit. Okay, he's starting to build his HP back up. Yeah, we'll get there. For a minute, Mordecai's HP was starting to go down, but he got like 4 or 5 weak hits in a row against him. So that gave him some chance to get his HP back up. Dude, like, my eyes blurred for a second, and I thought Vergis was level 50. I was like, what? As soon as Elhain hits... Do I want to use War Priest as... I guess, I don't know. Even on my Rares Only Plus, I never used War Priest, so I think I'll be safe to use her as food. But I did pull my first... What was my first Void chart? I was trying to figure out who my third 6-star champion would be. And then I did some shard pulls and I got Reliquary Tender. So I did get Reliquary Tender really early on. But I think with Vergis, I don't think I have to super worry about having a healer. Delquoise, that is a good question. Sun Wukong is great, and there's certainly nothing wrong with Sun Wukong if you wanted to choose him for yourself on your journey, if you wanted to do something like this. I just thought that Mordecai would have more utility in a wider variety of places. Okay, so all these enemies are level 40, but they're weak affinity to Vergis. So I took Fane and Vergis as my starter champions from the starter code link. I've already gone over how to do that several times throughout the stream. And there's a link to that stuff in the Adventures of Adam YouTube channel on my Discord if you want to check it out. I did slay the dragon. It took a while. So the reason I chose Vergis and Fane as my starter link epics is because I know that no matter who I pull, I will be able to build an Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss team with those two. Guaranteed. As long as I can pull Marked or Odachi or some block debuffs champion. Grizzled Jarl would be the ideal one because he would be a backup decreased attack champion. So that's why I started with Vergis and Fane. And the reason I went with Mordecai instead of Sun Wukong as my promo code starter is because I was of the opinion... Ah, dang it. I'm of the opinion that Mordecai will offer my account more value in more places. As awesome as Sun Wukong is, at the end of the day, a damage dealer like that, they're going to be dependent on gear, whereas a damage dealer who does damage off of HP burns is going to be far less gear dependent. He's going to give me game in Spider, in Ice Golem, early Hydra. Like, the sooner I get to the bottom chest of Hydra, the sooner I get Mithrala. That's a big factor in me wanting to take Mordecai as well. Dang. Like, every... okay, maybe I just... I don't have a helmet. If I have a helmet, then I don't have a chest piece. If I have a chest piece, I don't have a helmet. Okay. He's actually got... What is this? Huh. I have talked about it, but it was at the very start of the stream. I'll give you guys a quick peek at the... oops, not that. At the Ultra Nightmare team. So, it's basically the exact same team as the guide I made for my free-to-play Rares Only Plus series. Only it's been slightly adapted. To include Vergis. So, it just takes a buff extender, and Valerie can be farmed from campaign. Fane, who I started with as my starter link, a block debuffs champion to place block debuffs for the stun. Vergis, who was part of my starter link, and Haikatun, who I get for free after 30 days. So as long as I can get a champion who can place block debuffs for at least one turn, I can make this speed tune. And if they can also place increased defense, that's just a bonus. So like Mausoleum Mage, Grizzled Jarl, Marked, Odachi to a lesser extent, but there are plenty of champions who can fill this role for me. But because Vergis is going last in the team order, he's going to be able to maintain 100% uptime on Ally Protect. And because he places increased defense on himself when he does the Ally Protect, he will also have 100% uptime on increased defense on himself as well. And then Marked will be able to place increased defense on everybody else. So as long as I can pull a Marked, a Mausoleum Mage, a Grizzled Jarl, or an Odachi, or some sort of champion who can do increased defense and block debuffs on the same skill, I'll be able to build this Clan Boss team. When I was doing this without an Ally Protect on my team, on my Rares Only Plus account, it was a 4-key. And I didn't have the big version of Decreased Defense, I didn't have the big version of Weaken. I will have access to both of those because of Feign. And I also will have Ally Protection. So because I will have the big version of those debuffs and Ally Protection, I'm confident this will be at least a 2-key team. So as long as I can pull a Marked, I should be able to 2-key Ultra Nightmare. As long as I can, I just need to get the Guardian set gear. So that's my plan for Clan Boss. I'm the man with the plan. You know what they say, everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the face. So hopefully Clan Boss doesn't punch me in the face too hard. Yeah, no problem. What do we need to do here? So I got, why did I die? Mordecai didn't have gear. It might just be that leveling Vergis's gear is enough to get me through this, to make him a little tankier. That is true. There's a free gear removal for 2 hours. Let's get some speed, maybe. Speed. Hey, there we go. A little bit more HP, maybe a little bit of speed. Nope. A little bit more crit rate, maybe, or HP, perhaps. Flat attack, of course. Why would it do anything else? Give Daddy some speed. Hey, nice. Okay. And then I need some gear, I guess. Okay. Actually, let us go in and farm a speed helmet for Mordecai. Yeah, free gear removal is indeed very nice. This sorry, Tamer, I missed your message. This free-to-play series will not have any restrictions. The only restrictions are I will not be spending any money. But in terms of what champions I can or cannot use, I'm just using whatever I get. Making do with whatever I pull. Hey, what's up, Christopher? I'm glad that my Rares Only Plus series was enlightening. That was my goal. Content creators have been saying this forever, and I noticed that a lot of people tend to doubt the validity of these claims, and which is gear is more important than any individual champion, and that's kind of what I was setting out to showcase. I don't want to say prove. It's already been proven. Just people are haters and doubters, but it's something that I wanted to show that if the way you gear your champions is far more important than any individual champion in a vacuum. So I just kind of wanted to, like, if I had stuck with it and wasn't feeling the burnout, I'm confident I could have beaten Doom Tower hard. And the reason I feel that way is because when you go from Doom Tower normal to Doom Tower hard, the mechanics of the boss fights, they don't change. It's the exact same mechanics. The only thing that changes are the boss's stats, which means the only thing that changes for you are your gear requirements. So if you can overcome Doom Tower normal, you can overcome Doom Tower hard. Eventually, the only thing that is required of you to change is you need to get more stats. And the way you do that is by farming your Great Hall, you farm your area bonuses, you farm better gear, you just get more stats. You get blessings and awakenings on your champions. And if you can do it on normal, you will be able to do it on hard eventually. You just need, more stats, better gear. So, speaking of more stats and better gear, let's keep leveling up people's gear. Get at least everybody up to like level 8 on their crap. So when you're building it, it doesn't matter what the rarity of the champion is when you're putting them into your team. What matters is what specific utility are they bringing to the team as a whole. Actually, I should probably look at Elhane's gear too. So, like I was able to get to Ultra Nightmare, 4-key Ultra Nightmare with rares and High Katoon because I was filling all the roles that I needed to fill on that team. But I can fill most of the roles on this team because of Fane. She does decreased defense, she does weaken, she does poisons, and she does decreased attack. Sorry, decreased defense and weaken, poisons, and decreased attack. I did it backwards. But you get the idea. So she's doing 4 jobs at once. And because she's doing 4 jobs at once, it means I have room to bring other things into my team. Specifically, ally protection from Vergis. Which this is the most important thing to bring to any clan boss team. I just couldn't fit ally protect into my other team because there are other things that I needed to bring as well. And I was using the gear set Guardian set to sort of subsidize the lack of ally protection. But now that I have ally protection on this account, I can use Guardian sets to like double dip, and it'll be like having 2 ally protection champions on my team to some extent. I probably should do some potion keep farming now since they're open. When I get the mission, I should probably. That's a good call out. I'm gonna focus these missions. I don't know. I'm starting to get a little tired, so I want to see if I can beat campaign before I end the stream. So maybe I'll keep pushing campaign, and then as soon as I beat campaign, I'll end the stream so I can relax my brain, and then I'll start focusing my missions and get to the point where it asks me to do the potion keeps and try to focus the potion keep missions while they're all open. Well, it's true that Fane's A1 doesn't do anything for clan boss. That is a good point. But I'll be on a 2-1 turn ratio team, so having her in reflex doesn't really do much because she's on a 2-1, she's going to fill up the debuff bar without. I mean, it's kind of overkill. And by putting her in Guardian set, she'll get healing from that, and she will also sort of help ally protect Vergis, so Vergis doesn't take too much damage. Did somebody die the first time I did this? Yeah, if farming potions is a drag, it sucks. But you should try to get to the missions that ask you to farm the potions, and then clear those while all the potion keeps are open, like this. Like they're open for the first 7 days. So I would focus these while they're try to get those missions done while they're all open. You don't have to sit around and wait for them. That's what the Arbiter speedrunners do anyway. And I think that's generally good advice. But I want to try to beat normal campaign for you guys live. So I'm gonna head back in here. So while this is playing out, so that speed tune that I was showing earlier with Vergis and Haikatune and all that stuff, the reason I'm so confident that will be a 2-key team is not only is it like a strict upgrade over my 4-key team on the Rares Only Plus, but it's only a slight downgrade from my 1-key team on my old main account. So like it's definitely not as good as the 1-key team, but it's definitely much better than the 4-key team. And I think it's much closer to the 1-key team than it is the 4-key team. So like, for example, if I pulled Elva Autumnborn, I wouldn't need to bring in a champion like Marked. So right now I have to use Haikatune for my speed aura and speed buff, and a block debuffs champion to make this 2-1 team work. But if I pulled Elva Autumnborn, all of a sudden I don't need that extra block debuffs champion because Elva does it for her. She does it herself. So that would clear up an extra slot on my team. And I could bring 2 damage dealers instead of just using 1 like I am now would be with Fane. Like on my 1-key team, because I'm using Elva and she's doing like 3 jobs technically, 4 jobs really, it clears up more space on my team for other stuff. So I was using Rosin and Dark Kale for damage dealers. Okay, I'm gonna rank up Elhain. Got 20 magic brews. Do I have a magic? Yes, I do. I'll get it. I get it. Thank you. All right. Upgrade rank. I want to save him for the Spirit Keep quest because he does the heal reduction. I don't want to shoot myself in the foot. Now let's put some brews into Elhain so she's not just getting one shot and keeled. Yeah, Elva, dude, she was my most used support champion on that account. Oh, you got Elva yesterday? Congrats, dude. That is, dude, she is sick. While Fane is remarkably squishy, that is true. She is not particularly more squishy than the Hellborn sprite I was using on my old team. And the fact that she's going to be ally protected and have 100% uptime on 60% increased defense is going to make her significantly easier to gear and keep alive. Yeah, it'll be all right. I promise. Trust in the process. Yeah, I mean it's definitely something to be aware of, and I appreciate you looking out, but I got it on lockdown. But yeah, if I pull Grizzled Jarl, I could use him instead of Marked, and he will be my backup decreased attack champion. So I'll have 2 decreased attack champions, so I'm far less likely to die to a stupid 3%. Hey, there we go. Can I just I wish... I do have a video. Give me a second. Let me get some this next run going, and I'll link the video to you. So Elva. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I'll find it for you real quick. View my channel. Oh, I got it right here. I brought it up earlier. Share. Copy link. Okay. This is my 1-key Elva Autumnborn Ultra Nightmare team. You got Tyrant too? Dude. Oh man, that's sick. Yeah, so you just need a buff extender, rosin, and dark kale, and you can just build my team 1-for-1. That's awesome, Tamir. Congrats, dude. And what my favorite part about that team is that it uses rosin, who's a free champion, and dark kale, who's a free champion too. Dark kale and rosin are like the dynamic duo. Because between the two of them, you got all your bases covered for debuffs, pretty much. Yeah, Fane is a squishy lady, and the reason I went with Fane instead of Anax because I do think Anax does more damage, but if I pull a Maneater, Fane works much better in Maneater teams. Anax's passive has the potential to ruin a Maneater speed tune. So Anax really only works in block damage style unkillable teams, but Fane can also work in Maneater teams, which makes her a little bit more flexible, which is why I chose her instead of Anax, if anybody was wondering. Oh, that's awesome, man. Wow, what perfect timing. I will say, if you're not using Dark Kale in that speed tune, if you use somebody else besides Dark Kale, that slot in the speed tune is incredibly tight. So if you're going to use somebody other than Dark Kale, feel free to send me a message on Discord and I'll help you figure out the speed tune for it, because it is very finicky. She may or may not. I don't know. I didn't look at their stats. I just know, like, probably like a year ago, I think it was Scratch, AK-47, did a video comparing, like, clan boss damage dealers side by side, back to back. And I think Anax just blew Fane out of the water, if I recall correctly. Hey, what's up, Skydoodle? You doing the hashtag no dime lifetime? Awesome, man. What time do you normally stream? Ugo, Wukong, and Karato. Nice. Yeah, hold on. Will you link your YouTube channel in my Discord under, like, the community videos section? Especially when you live stream, because, like, if you finish your live streams before I go to work, I could download the live stream and watch it and listen to it while I'm at work. That'll give me something to keep me busy while I'm at work. It'd be fun to keep up with what you guys are all doing on the week, during the week when I'm at work. I could even watch it while I'm playing Raid on my phone. Okay. Alright, cool. If you guys want to check out Skydoodle's hashtag no dime lifetime free-to-play series, sounds like he's going to be streaming it too. That's awesome. Like, when I say it's very tight, I literally mean if they don't have the exact same base speed as Dark Kale, like, it comes down to, like, perception plus speed with or without what's it called? Lore of Steel. Like, that, like, it has to be within, like, 0.4% of the right true speed. It's extremely tight. It's very, very tricky. I've helped someone was trying to use Newt, and I had to figure it out for him, and someone was trying to do it with Mithrala, and I had to figure it out for him. Like, it's a doozy. Okay, kill. Okay, I was about to say kill him, but I didn't click fast enough. Yeah, now everybody's dead. Kitus slaps if you get him below 50% HP. In the community videos, it should be like Adventures of Adam YouTube and then community videos underneath it. I think is the order. Let me check. Let me look real quick. Oh yeah. It's 2-1. It's like Adventures of Adam YouTube, how to support the channel, community videos. So just post it in there. That way, if people like, because I don't want to like, I don't mind helping like support other channels, but at the same time, a lot of people don't want to see that kind of stuff spammed in like general chat. So I made a special channel for it. So if people who are interested in it, they know where to find it. Oh man. The Fateless Discord's popping off. I'm normally in there greeting people when they're waking up. Man, we're at the boss already. We might get this campaign knocked out. Unless they kill everybody. Verges is tanky. He's got this. Fane's slapping him around. Yeah, we got it. The question is, can I beat more too? That's... Maybe with Ally Protect from Verges we can get... Ooh. Okay. It's the final countdown. I know I said I was planning to end the live stream after we beat hard mode, but or hard campaign, but I'm starting to get a second wind. We might hang out a little bit longer. Nazana was out. Oh no! Kill the. Nazana was ally protecting, and Fane hit the ally protectee so hard that she killed both of them. That's kind of funny. Absolutely. I love offering feedback to up-and-coming YouTubers. There aren't many things that I feel like I have things of value to offer to people, but when it comes to Raid Shadow Legends and making YouTube videos, I feel like I know a thing or two. Just one or two, though. So I like to offer advice when I can. I really do like to help people. It is a rewarding thing. They died against Vergis's reflect damage. Gem mine unlocked. And it just so happens that I only have 200 gems, so if I wanted to interact with that feature, I'd have to go go to the store and buy some. I think my plan is going to be unlock the sparring pit first. I'm a sparring pit enjoyer. Oh. Not collecting that yet, though. Was there something else that I needed to do? I don't know. ×2 ancients? I don't know. No, not for me. I have this special new player ×2 sacred boost going on, though. It's kind of cool that you're just steamrolling it. That's, you know what? Last year, at the beginning of 2024, Hell Hades did that free-to-play challenge. And one of the categories for that free-to-play challenge were how many 6 stars can you get? Imagine doing the Karato Wukong starter code and just steamrolling the campaign to get to Brutal so you can start making 6 stars sooner. That'd be a great strategy. Hello, Andrew. Welcome. The way I did that, I can't link the link to the there's a character limit in YouTube chat, live chat messages, so I can't link the full link. But what I could do is show you real quick. If you join my Discord, it's under the Adventures of Adam YouTube section. Right here. This channel, Adventures of Adam YouTube. This link right here. When you click it, it takes you here. This link right here will start you with Fane and Vergis, but you could edit this. These are all the potential options. So 40 is for Vergis, and you can see that right here where it says package 40. Package 40. So if you wanted to change this from Vergis to something else, you just highlight that and then put the number in. So if you wanted to say do Anax instead, you would do, or Elinarl, or whatever, whichever one you want, put in the corresponding number. So if you wanted like Rector Drath, you can do 42. So you change the 40 into 42. And then here you see again, it says package 44 is Fane. So right here, 44 is Fane. So if you wanted Elinarl instead, you change that 44 into 62. Then you hit enter. And then from here, you hit, well, before you do this, you need to make sure that you have you're logged out of Plarium Play. So you would just go to this and then log out. And then hit download raid. When you do that, you'll get a little thing pop up here to like open the exe file. You do that, and then it'll prompt you to enter your account information to set up your account. And then when you do that, it takes you straight into the game. And then to get Mordecai specifically, I had to put in a promo code MORD, no, RAID, the number 4, and then MORD. But there's another promo code you could enter called Monkey King to get Sun Wukong the Legendary. I just chose Mordecai instead. So there's a lot of promo codes you could do. Did I? Yes, I made the clan banner. Yeah, that was me. Do you like it? So you could effectively start with 3 legendaries if you wanted to. You could start with Elinarl and Karato as your 2 from the starter link code. So Elinarl is 62, Karato Fox Hunter is 63. So you could use those and get 2 legendaries, and then put Monkey King for your promo code to get Sun Wukong and start with 3 legendaries if you really wanted to. There's nothing wrong with doing that. I just opted for these champions instead, just because of the plans that I have. I don't have to rely on Shard Pull RNG to get to Ultra Nightmare Clan boss. Effectively, outside of... Oh, don't die, Burgess. Don't die, Burgess. Don't die, Burgess. I need you. Oh! Okay, we don't need to replay. We can do this. Christopher Cole. If you already have a champion on your team who can place the weaken debuff, I would use Valerie instead. She has better base stats and she's easier to keep alive. She also does an increased attack buff. If you don't have weaken on your team, then Hellborn Sprite, because she'll give you 15% weaken on her A1. And you can just turn off her A2, so when she's not doing the buff extension, she's just doing the A1 as many times as possible. Yeah, hope, fingers crossed anyway, Delquaz. Yeah, there's so Chosen has a video where it's like shows you the epics that you can get, but it doesn't have the legendaries on there. So yeah, if you desperately want the legendaries, you have to do it the old-fashioned way. But last time I tried to post that link in chat, it wouldn't post because it exceeded the character limit. You're welcome, Christopher. Yeah, so if you go to it was like the latest. So if you go to Chosen's channel, if you just type Chosen Raid Shadow Legends in YouTube, and then click on his channel, and then go to videos, it was his most recent video uploaded. You can watch that video, and it'll tell you. It basically does the exact same thing, only you don't have to edit the link manually. It does it for you, but like Andrew was saying, it doesn't offer the legendaries. But if you wanted to get Vergis and Fane, which I kind of would recommend, for they're both really great in Clan Boss. And Vergis is just like a super hard, tanky support carry. You know, it's a good way to go. Yeah, I mean, Rector Drath and Tayrell is great too. Like, there's no wrong way to do it. There might be a couple wrong ways to do it, but like, I don't know. They're all viable options. I'll put it that way. You don't have to worry about doing the wrong one and stressing like you did something wrong. Yeah, Karato's pretty good. My clanmate and channel member, Sam, uses Karato in live arena to counter Duchess and Pythion teams because of his passive. Really good for countering those types of, you know, shenanigans. Shenaniganery. Oof, these... Yeah, so scary. Lord Shazar. He was my most wanted champion on my old account for a really long time. Who's got the highest turn meter? This one does. Ah! I was really hoping I can kill him before he got a turn in. Don't hurt me. I'm fragile. What does this do? It does give him a heal. Oh no, it doesn't give him a heal. It gives himself increased defense. Do I want to skip his... What's better, giving him increased defense or killing an enemy? I voted for killing an enemy. Increased defense would have boosted his damage. I think he has damage that scales off defense, so that would have been something to consider too, which I did not consider. That was really close. All right. Is Karato doing work? That's cool, man. How do we get through this? I think let's start investing in our nuker here. I feel like a hacker. Did you hack into the mainframe? Yeah, man, I was really tempted. I'm stuttering. I hate when I do that, especially when I'm streaming. Gather my thoughts for a brief moment. It was going to come down to who did I think would be better for PvE, Elenarl or Mordecai? If I decided that Elenarl would have been better, I would have gotten Elenarl and Fane from the promo or the starter link, and I would have done a promo code for Taragi. But I ultimately decided Mordecai would be slightly better, just for Hydra reasons. So I just did the, you know, I definitely wanted an ally protect champion. I definitely wanted a damage dealer specialist for clan boss like Fane. So locking in, nice, locking in a damage dealer and an ally protector for clan boss meant the only thing I need to do is pull an increased defense block debuff champion, and then I could probably 2-key Ultra Nightmare. So just having that stuff on lock right out of the gate, not to worry about shard pulls, knowing that I will get there eventually, is just really gratifying to know. Like the only shard pull, like if I can pull marked, I can probably 2-key Ultra Nightmare with the setup that I chose. And then for all the other dungeons and PvE content, Mordecai is going to kick ass. So. Oh, I keep forgetting what I'm doing. 12, 12, 12. Okay, let's put her up to 12 on everything. Burning through my silver, man. And this is when they started me off with like 2 million silver. I've burnt through almost all of it. Yep, I would be in the red right now if it wasn't for that special gift they gave me. I love Rearguard because female dwarves hold a special place in my heart in these types of games. I love female dwarves. Something about a short, stocky, sassy, feisty little mama makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Also, she was on my first ever Nightmare Clan Boss team on my first account. It was her and Thenisil were my supports, keeping my team alive. Oh, you got Supreme Gaelic now. Supreme Gaelic. Yo, that's dope. Nice one. Oh, dude, yeah, the 3-hitter A1. That's a good call out. Yeah, I still remember when Hell Hades pulled his Trunda, man. Like, he had been chasing it for so long. Like, I still remember vividly that video was sponsored by G Fuel. And he had specifically the grape flavor. That is true, Tamir. Yeah, the epics are a lot easier to book than the legendaries. Alright, I'm gonna do manual time because I don't want to die. I don't want to wait for my life to be over. That was my impression of Cartman singing that song on that episode of South Park. Ugh. I think, yeah, okay, this time I am going to do the increased defense because I didn't do it last time. So, okay, it's on cooldown now. We'll do something different. Oh, I can't even do it because it needs a target. Oof. Okay, that's fine. Drink sponsorship? Yeah, that'd be dope, wouldn't it? I think I got it this time. I'm just gonna hit auto. Since I mean, there's nothing else I could do. I can't use his A2 because I need to target somebody. Epics are easier to book, but when all your champions are epic, I probably should have considered trying to do one legendary, so I wouldn't have to try to. And I'm gonna get Haikatoon on day 30. So I'm gonna have like 4 epics to try to book. I should have maybe done Elenarl instead of like the Elenarl and Fane, and then promo code for Taragi. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Andrew. I appreciate it, man. Yeah. That wasn't me singing. That was Cartman singing through me. I was channeling Eric Cartman. Yeah, because I will be getting legendary books here and there through missions and, you know, stuff like that. Challenges. There's, you know, login rewards. So if the ×2 Ancients just ended, does that mean like it'll be back in like 6 weeks? If that's the case, I'll have like a long time to save up my Ancients before I pull. Yeah, Mordecai does unlock Spider. That's true. Big time. Yeah, you can copy my team for Clan Boss. The team that I plan to use on this account. Here I'll post the video. I mean I'm doing this to make content so you guys can copy my homework. That's the whole point of the the whole point of the series, is to teach people how to do this kind of thing. Let me find this. Let's see. Videos should be fairly recent. Oh, I skipped it. I must have skipped it. Where's it at? No? What? Where? I must be... Oh, here it is, right in front of my face. Share. Copy. So this video is a guide on the team. It's the same speed tune, I only adjusted a few champions here and there. Oh yeah, that's that's actually low key. Oh, okay, here's the final countdown, guys. Low key, a good idea. So Elborn says, when you start an account after the tutorial, find an abandoned clan and look for the intermediate and expert quests. So the clan quests, what you can do is if you're in a clan where no one's doing the clan quests, you can snag up the easy ones. There's a couple really easy ones in here. So this one works with fusion warm-ups. So if you know there's going to be a fusion warm-up, you can do the claim the reward for the last milestone of an event, and it works. There's one that says like earn 5 million silver from selling artifacts. That one's really easy. There's some really easy ones in here. So just you know, and some of them are a little harder, but they're doable at low level. Yeah, oh no, absorb. Okay, that's not it. But yeah, like you can find some really easy to do ones in here sometimes, and then you can start buying up fragments for Yakarl the Scourge. Rare books, yeah. And then your clan gold carries over, so once you stock up a bunch of clan gold, you can find an active clan and start using the shop. All right, let's see if we can beat more too. All right, final countdown. I'm gonna do this on auto. Ugh, Mordecai's dead. That's a bummer. Dude. With increased attack, Elhain slaps so hard. Okay, well, I already know I'm not going to 3-star it. I think I just blitz more too. Peril. I was gonna say, I think I just blitz more too and hope I don't get perilled, but so far, I mean, we might get it. Okay, Mordecai's gear is actually kind of poopy. So let's see if we can put some real gear on him. Like, this was just garbage and garbage. Garbage and garbage. So maybe we just... And that's garbage too. I might have to... Well... Might I have to? I was gonna say I might have to go farm some gear. I could just try it a couple more times. Huh. I don't... Do I get a void? I guess I do. I do get a void for beating it. I was thinking I had to 3-star it for some reason, but you do get one just for beating him. I forgot. Let me try it one more time. Yeah, I do. Okay, I was thinking of this, but yeah, no, you're right. No, I'm gonna wait for the ×2, whenever that is. Oh. I just realized something. This one would have died for sure. That was a mistake. %100% a mistake. I just realized something. So I need to not open with Vergis's A2 so that Mordecai can get a turn in and give Elhain increased attack. Oh, that is so good. I'm so smart. Are you guys impressed by how smart I am? Don't act like you're not impressed. Yeah, this is... Okay. So if I can go into this final wave with Mordecai up. That was horseshit. If I can go into this final wave. Okay, watch. Mordecai's gonna go first. Now. He can increase attack, and now she can... That's juicy. Now we'll go ahead and... I want him to die. If he does the thing where he takes an extra turn, he might die to the poison. He did not do the thing where he takes an extra turn. Give her a little tickle tickle. This is my first time going into that final wave with everybody alive. I could save skills. Yeah, that's a good point. I think I just... Fiery Rage. He's angry. Come on, Elhain. No! Help me, Obi-Wan. You're my only hope. Oh, that sucks, Brandon. Oh, man, that's the worst. What can I do? I can maybe farm some better gear for Mordecai so he's not so squishy. What do I want to farm for him? HP, speed, lifesteal. He doesn't really hit hard enough to gain advantage from lifesteal. So it's speed or HP or defense? I think HP probably gets the most value. Accuracy? Yeah, accuracy makes sense. I could... Okay, I'll try one more time on focusing the ads. Yeah, that's a good idea. There's a lot of different things I could try. Last time I opened with all my cooldowns, I think it's better to use the cooldowns on the first wave so they're coming off cooldown by the final wave. To some extent. Let's try that again. I don't want to use her 5-turn cooldown AoE, because it didn't come off cooldown in time last time. Meh. Should have used the cooldown. Now they're... Yeah. I was being too greedy there, I think. I guess it doesn't matter because everybody got bombed and they're all going to die anyway. Unless... I can kill these guys. Maybe we don't need Mordecai. Yikes. No fiery rage. No fiery rage. No fiery rage. Yeah. That's definitely something I could have tried to do. It's also possible that if I did the double hitter with Fane, it would have unlocked Peril and got somebody killed, so... I wanted to try the strategy of kill the side ads first, since it's something I hadn't tried yet. Thank you, Mike. Okay, now that I have unlocked hard, we'll farm gear here instead, so I can get better gear. That worked out well. Is there anything else? What does this want me to do? Let's do this real quick. Why didn't I do that? I feel like I was about to do this and I got sidetracked. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Also, I just would like to say, if you've been hanging out for a while, if you've been enjoying the stream, do me a favor. Hit the like button. It really does help me out. Oh, on every stage. Why? I hit go and it took me to... Oh, I see, okay. I don't think I have the forge unlocked yet. I'll look again. It hasn't taken me to the forge yet. But it's possible that it popped up and I skipped it, because I wasn't paying attention. Oh, level 30? Okay. Yeah, we're not quite there yet. And this one. Okay, cool. I'm glad you guys were paying attention because I certainly was not. Wait, I think... Yeah, this is a 3-hitter. That really could have unlocked Peril. I was thinking it was a 2-hitter for a second, but then it occurred to me that it's actually a 3-hitter. Yeah. Could have been risky. Win one of each type of life. Oh, you're sending me back. And it has to be normal? I just unlocked hard mode. That's annoying. Yeah, I'm just want to keep up with these missions. If I would like to get to a point where I'm going to unlock the potion keep missions so I can knock them out while the potion keeps are unlocked for these next 7 days, so I don't get hung up on them. That's the Arbiter speedrunning pro strategy. I think Odd One Gaming, I think it was Odd One Gaming who I heard. I don't know if he invented that strategy, but he was the first person who I heard of doing that. Oh, he's got a crit aura. Nice. I never really looked at Karate that much before, so I didn't know what kind of aura he had. Yeah, if I was paying more attention to it, I could have been doing it. You know, it's really my own fault. Oh, Bronze 3 in Classic Arena. Hell yeah, brother. Upgrade. Okay, I know that it's going to make me do this. Oh, okay. No, just kidding. One type of each artifact. Whatever. Yeah, that's really rough. There's one. And the fact that it's not... what's the word I'm looking for? Retroactive is really annoying too, because I've already gotten some from this on my first run through. I do understand that it's trying to teach me how to farm gear. Like, there's value in knowing how to do that. But it's frustrating in that it's not retroactive. The only reason I did a Clan Boss key is because I unlocked Clan Boss. In hindsight, I probably should have waited until the last possible minute. Just so I'd have more levels and more gear on my champions. But, I mean, the rewards from easy Clan Boss are so... Wait, I need to redo that one. I didn't get a piece of gear. Which one was I on? Oh, nice. So I need to do 4 again. Yeah, I mean, that's another strategy I could try to implement is, but I don't know. It just the potion keep missions are just such a pain in the ass. Maybe you're right. Maybe I should just push and campaign. I say as I continue to do this mission. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Who's to say? I mean, if you can bottom chest, yeah, that's go for it, man. I just need a pair of boots now. All right. Yeah, that's a good point, Hazard. Yeah. Equip another champion with... Oh, what is this? When did I get that? What is this from? I must have been from a mystery shard and I didn't even notice. Oh, attacks one enemy. I mean, that's still not bad. I'm not going to build him, but he's a decent rare. I fear doing like a rares only challenge, but those days are behind me. Oh, I used... Okay, I guess it doesn't have to be a support champion, does it? It just said a champion with... Okay. Three stars. Oh! Alright, no, that's fine. That's fine. So, what do you guys think? Do you think I should just ignore these missions for now? And push through the next stage of the level of campaign? Like start pushing through hard? Or do you think I should focus my Arbiter missions? Let's do a poll. Type. Mike is saying do Arbiter missions off stream. That's actually not a bad idea. We'll see. We'll let that run. In the meantime, can I do anything in Arena? What's my team power? Yeah, probably. Okay. Like, from a personal perspective, I kind of just want to... get the Arbiter missions done. So, you know, get to the point where I can try and get the potion keep missions done before they close. So I don't get clogged up on those. Oh, the gems! Yeah. That's a good point, too. Can I beat this guy? Let me try. Nope. And dead. Oh, maybe not. Hold up. Let me, turn meter, shove him back. I guess I should probably kill Loki first. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yipes. Is this... The other douche nozzle will just come right back, won't he? Eh, poop. He's not really built his Wukong that well in terms of damage. Oh, baby. Okay. That was a little sketchy. Wow, hard campaign is winning, but by just a hair. And there are a lot of gems in the Arbiter missions. Like, not, like... Which will help me unlock the sparring pit sooner, too. Or get my masteries, whichever direction I go. He's got my Grizzled Jarl, man. Isn't it funny that Grizzled Jarl's like my most wanted epic right now? Actually, no, if I pulled Maneater, I wouldn't be mad. Nice. I shouldn't say he's like my most wanted, but like he would be a really good pull for me, because that would mean my clan boss team is like basically secured at that point. Is Wukong gonna cut in? No. Okay, good. Don't weak hit. Nice. Okay. Oh, Geomancer. Yeah, okay. I wouldn't turn my nose up at a Geomancer, but that's not who I need to fill out my clan boss team. I also would love a Deacon. Like, wouldn't turn my nose up at a Deacon either, if I'm being perfectly honest. I don't think that's enough to kill the KO those poisons, but yeah, I don't want to risk it. It's a 50-50 split on the pull. Yeah, Skull Crown would be nice too. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's plenty of good epics. But I'm saying, like, for my Ultra Nightmare clan boss team to function, I need someone who can do increased defense and block debuffs. And Grizzled Jarl does both of those things, and he will act as a backup decrease attack champion. So Grizzled Jarl, if I can pull Grizzled Jarl, I could almost guarantee that I'll be able to 2-key Ultra Nightmare on this account without having to pull any other champion. I've already got it all worked out. And then from there, I'll just start raking in the shards, and it won't matter. I'll just pull so many that I'll just get all the epics. Frostbringer. Okay, hard campaign is like edging out ever so slightly. I'll give people a little bit more time to vote. You used him as food? No. Okay, if this is gonna make you feel better, Christopher. On my very first account, from this Void Shard right here that I got for beating normal campaign, on my first account, I pulled that Void Shard and I got a Seer. I was reading Seer's kit. And I was like, removes all buffs from all allies? You're telling me that she removes all my buffs? What a trash champion. So I used her as a 4-star chicken to rank up my Kale. So hopefully that makes you feel a little bit better about feeding Maneater. Yeah, I do need to get a campaign farmer. Maybe I should just work on pushing to brutal campaign so I can start. Here's what I'm going to do. First of all, I'm going to say thank you to everyone who's been watching tonight. This has been by far my most successful live stream to date. We've already had over 311 viewers, and I reached a peak concurrent of 38, which not quite, but almost doubles my previous record. So thank you so much for watching, guys. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for tuning in. And thank you for all of those who hit the like button. It helps me a ton. Thank you for my new channel member, Breaker. Thank you very much. Thank you to my existing channel members, Sam and Dex. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully, I will see you all in another video soon. But until next time, everyone, happy raiding.